Jeez, if it's not one thing, it's 10 more. I mean, it doesn't matter. Right, I know we're going to roll the logo. Because this is bleed over from the previous year. Oh, it hasn't, has it? It bloody has. It's crashed. So this is the sort of day I'm having. We've had a weird time. We've had a very weird time. I expect everybody's busy somewhere and will completely miss this, but it's a good one to do it on, I guess, because we know this game. So it's not like it's something we haven't played around here before, is it? You know, it's not like it's anything out of the ordinary. I've got to switch this monitor over. What I'd like to do is wire the buttons on the back of that monitor to a sort of D-pad so that I can just do them from my desk. And I should be able to do it. Like, I'd feel a bit bad, like cutting holes in the side of a nigh-on brand new monitor. That's expensive. But, well, you know, I mean, what can possibly go wrong? We'll just tap off of where them buttons are and just put like a DE9 in the back of it, and I just have a little sort of controller on my desk, just a little 5-button thing, you know, with them in like a cross pattern, and so then I can prat about and switch source on it. But then again, I won't be using that when I get the second one. We're still on the CRT as my primary monitor because that thing's useless as a primary monitor, but whatever. We better see if the console fucking start back up. As you can see, I still haven't moved the room around. I decided to switch priorities because somebody's cutting me some piece of board, and so there's no point in me moving things until that's done. But yeah, I'm going to finish this game, and I'm gonna. Well, I wouldn't call it cheating. Like I wouldn't call it. I think the console's best. You fucking piece of shit console. Don't you dare break down on me, pal. I'm not in the mood. Cartridge slot feels very slack on it. It's one of them days. Oh, okay, here we go. Maybe. Are we good? Well, the colour's better this time. I don't know why that red problem is in it. All my video gear tends towards red, eventually. I don't know what, but it's now dying on the Trinitron. The Trinitron that's overly red is starting to lose red. Like, it is just going to be this sort of washed out grey, I think, if we keep going. How's the interlace comb? Right. Can this be like, seeing as we're still technically doing a 2025 thing, it's just bled over. Happy New Year, by the way. Can this be the end of, like, the shoddy luck and the things going wrong? Can that be a 2025 thing? And, like, this year will be our year. Took a long time to come. If anyone knows that song, that's cool. Yeah, we only have one level left, unless I've forgotten one, which is Click Clock Wood, which is quite a grueling task. And I'm not going to be... Well, I've got to... I don't have all day to do this, so I say I'm not going to hurry, but I'm not going to take my time too much either. We've got to be fairly brisk. And it's a weird time, like I said, but it's the only shot I've got to do this. It's do this now or not at all, so... Well, I'm going to do it way late, and that's... I just don't like that. I want to get on with other things. I want to get this room shifted, and then I want to get on and play stuff we haven't played on here before. And I definitely need a new GPU, because there's some new stuff come out I want to play. I want to play it, damn it, and I can't do it with this prehistoric GPU I've got. I don't have to go back in dark, because I beat him without the speed shoes. I still can't get over that. I think the game must have bugged out. Because I think... Now, the thing with that is I actually do think it's possible, and evidently it is possible. It's not like the roof jump in Mario 64, which I don't think's possible. I think that's bogus when people do that. It may be a regional difference. Like, the controls feel way stiffer in the NTSC versions of Mario 64. And he seems way more sort of... He just seems quicker. Like, his jump seems way sharper. And so I think maybe that's got something to do. I don't know, but do you know what we should do, even though we're never going to use it? We'll do it at the end, because I'm going to come back out. When I said I'm going to do something people might consider cheating, because I don't want to be stuck all day, when we've done Click Clock Wood, I'm going to come back out, and then I'm going to go and see stupid Batilla the fucking Fari, or whatever her name is, acorn-headed bitch, and I'm going to write down all the answers, and then we'll just win at Farmer's Fun on the fast go. Got this, we missed this last time. I'm the best. Grunty's plan is rather cunning. When I'm thin, guys will come running. Well, I don't think so. Well, Mumbo will, I guess. But he's a Tarncoat. Personally, I hope when we defeat the witch, this lark comes crashing down on him. And he loses his ability to do magic anyway, doesn't he? Like in the sequel. Like he can't transform us anymore. You know, that sound they went with really is the perfect audible representation of negativity. I hate these creatures. Vile things. Yeah, suck eggs, loser. That just made him angrier. I didn't unlock it, did I? Shit! You see, this is the problem with coming in cold. We could just leave. We could just go in there now. I'll do that. It just sends a message to Gruntilda. It's like, hey, I could come up there. I'm being nice. Been nice here. I'm giving her an opportunity to run away. Giving her an opportunity to flee. Just see what I'm capable of. Like, oh no, he's already able to. Oh, I gotta come here to unlock it. Haha, see, I meant to do that from the start. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert at these things. Technically, I am. Expert just means somebody with experience in the matter. And I have experience in the matter of playing this game. This is also an excellent opportunity to go and unlock the Cheeto effects. We probably should do that. I said we would do that, didn't I? Probably. I don't know. I'm not an expert at these things. What do you take me for? Maybe we should do the Brentilda shit now. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah, we'll do it now. Indecision is not an attractive trait, I understand. So we'll be more decisive, and we shall do it now. Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough one through this. The console acted up, and it's just my new console. The disgusting Gruntilda has tadpoles on toast. Okay, we're going to write it down. We're going to cheat. Tadpoles on toast. I write it in Latin so that we can refer back to it later. Oh, my writing's horrible. So this is why I write my own alphabet usually. Slug stew. Okay. How do people write with this alphabet? It's disgusting. Wartbag's end finishes with rat sorbet. Those poor rat-a-tats. Oh, I hate writing like that. Your feathered buddy that you've brung. I don't care what you think, Grunty. Nobody does. Right. Well, the stupid fiery woman is going to spill the beans, and we're going to throw the beans in her face so we'll eat them. And fart more. Beans, beans, musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. Let's have beans for every meal. Seems logical. This isn't Earthworm Jim 3D. She exists around the back of here, doesn't she, as well, I think. I'll just walk in the blind hills. It makes no difference to me. Perfectly fine. It just reminds me when the sewer's back up around here. Haha! Grunty's best friend at which school was the awful, sweaty Betty. I should really have written these shorthand. I'm writing no context for these, by the way. This is how you did things in the 90s. Warty Girls Weekly. Okay. Warty Girls Weekly. While sipping a glass of her favourite smoothie elephant sweat. Oh yeah, she's got a sweat fetish in this, hasn't she? This is taking too damn long. Yeah, I'll write it in Latin alphabet, he says, like, so that I can at least, you know, it wasn't a good idea in hindsight. This is starting to piss me off. I think we'll do one more Brentilda and then we'll just unlock the stupid stage and get on with it and just leave the rest of it to chance. I mean, you say leave it to my memory, but that really is about as good as leaving it to chance sometimes. My memory's notoriously unreliable in the short term. In the long time, it's not terrible, but in the short time, the space of a week, it's not enough. You see, had the game not busted the first time round, then we might have been okay, but it's not busted again, so we're alright. And I'm willing to put it down to the console might be dodgy, even though I do think it was the game. It definitely happened to me a bit as a kid. So, who knows. Also, yeah, I look scruffy again, don't I? Well, you know, I don't have much time to not look scruffy. I'm still very busy. We only got one more transformation to get out of that divvy. And no bottles to limit what bloody buttons we can press, the arbiter of what I'm capable of. Right, let's get one more gossip out of Brentilda and we'll just guess the rest. Ugly Grunty's nickname was Jelly Belly. Uh-huh. So this is a problem. Now I'm gonna... Never mind. You see, when I don't use my alphabet, like J, I'm going to read that as G, because it's how I write G. Putrid parrot puke, right, yeah. Putrid parrot puke. How do people write using the English alphabet? I'll never know. Favorite colour is dung brown. Okay, I've had enough of this. I'm going to go... Oh, your ideas, your energies, you little... Right, whatever. I'm sure it said green was our favourite colour last time. Hey, Banjo, you're looking glum. It must be hard being so dumb. Yeah, well... It must be hard being so fucking... green. Yeah. And it's alright, because now we can take bloody shortcuts. I really should have got the bloody cauldron under the... Well, never mind. We've still got shortcuts. They're just not as good, but we've still got some. Rawr. Yeah? Rawr are you? I'm sure I went through it. Yeah, let's try and make 2026 a year that doesn't fucking suck. You know, I'm not having it this year, and if this year doesn't go my way, I'm just going to get angry with it, and I'm going to start kicking things until it does go my way, because I've about had enough of things not going my way and the world just taking the piss out of me. It's, I'm not saying I'm going to go on a rampage and start, like, you know... like causing like major scenes or anything, but I am going to put my foot down with it, like firmly. Like people might get a bit of an earful out of me. Well, this gets us halfway there. It's better than nout. I don't think we went to the one outside Rusty Bucket, but I don't need the stinky cauldron. I think it smells funny anyway, so I don't care about that one. It can stay there all alone and miserable. And it'll serve it right, and then it'll know how I fucking feel. Piece of crap fucking cauldron. Thinks it's fucking smart. I'll fucking show it. I'll throw my socks in there, I'll see how it feels then. We'll see how it feels then. Making me have to walk back. Yeah, the progression in this game is a bit odd, really. Many tricks are up my sleeve. To save yourself, you'd better leave. I don't want to see your wizard sleeve, Grunty. I want nothing to do with that. Fart in your face. Deary me. Where's this one linked then? Because we may need it later. Yeah, that's that one. Alright, cool. Really is weird how all the click-clock wood stuff's in that one area right now at the start of the game. So I mean, the progression in the hub map in this game is pretty weird when you actually stop and think about it. It's quite disjoint, doesn't flow as well as it could. Am I remembering wrong here? I am remembering wrongly. Well, as long as we know. That's all that matters. I'd rather know I'm wrong than... Anyways, this would be Click Clock Wood, the last level of the game, as we know, because we have been here before. And I'm going to fucking open it, and I'm going to go and cut the tree down, and then I'm going to feed it into a wood chipper. And that'll fucking make it better. And I'll build a factory on top of where it was. That just dumps pollutants into the Click Clock Wood. I'm sure nobody would have any real objection to this happening. Maybe that's what Grunty should have done with Grunty Industries. I mean, it looks a damn sight worse than this, but this place is evil. And I don't like evil things. Yeah, you know, these are a pain in the ass, but I have my reasons for doing these. Because it's not like I've played this at all since last week, so I was thinking I'd get a bit of practice in. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. That's going to be it, yeah. That's exactly what I was doing. Oh, there's this jerk. Everyone expects us to solve all their fucking problems. Somebody move this boulder. Naughty, why don't you fucking move it again then? It obviously can be moved. And why, as to me, I'm smaller than you. That's not far. That's playground logic. You know, that always pissed me off at school. Like some dickhead would start on you, and so you'd retaliate. It's like, you're not hitting me, I'm gonna fucking flatten you. And so you'd clobber them, and who gets in trouble? You! They could have been trying to bully you for fucking weeks, but the moment you slap them around a little bit, well, you'd leave them alone. You're bigger than he is. It's not So, well, no, actually, that's no indicator of anything. Some of the meanest fuckers I've known have been really short. Some of the softest people I've known have been, like, the biggest. It's no indicator of anything. You know, think of someone small, they ain't capable, because they don't really mean much of anything. They can be vicious. No, Daddy was vicious with me. I just think the first time I got to this stage, I would have been hanging out with that stupid ginger girl with the mem Daddy was vicious with me. Just because I hit her, because she hit me, and I didn't get in trouble for it, because her parents saw it. And they were like, well, you've been hitting him all day, I'm surprised it took this long. Serves you right. So they had their heads screwed on right. I don't want to be a bee yet. Well, we're going to annoy this jerk. Yeah, I've got enough, but I ain't doing the Buzzy Bee shit yet. We'll do that at the end. For now, we're gonna just worry about notes and puzzle pieces I don't remember the placement of. Speaking of which, where's the sodding honeycombs in this level? Oh, this fucking 90s camera. I'm blaming the camera for everything. It's the camera's fault. The camera made it happen. It actually did. It span around. It did a 180. It's not far. It cheated me. And that was also the camera. Camera burnt me. Wasn't me. But yeah, we'll do the bee at the end, because I'm sure I remember some crap about having to get into the other areas with it, and they're not open yet, so it would make no sense to go in there right now. It would make more sense to open up the level, get some puzzle pieces, and come back for the bee at the last moment. Oh, and we've got to kill them zubbers in this level. That feels good. I like doing that. Stupid things. You think they can fucking sting at me? They got another thing coming. It doesn't really seem far going invulnerable, but... So this is the thing, as I say, I don't get to sit and play this in the week I'm away from it. My bones ache. It's cold in here. I have been prattling about, carting things in and out of the attic, cutting holes in my ceiling. So it's now even colder since I cut holes in my ceiling. Well, one hole, but it's quite a big hole. It's a loft here, the opening's over the stars, and it's dangerous. Now, you know what, I've had enough of that. I'm just going to put another one in. I'm just going to put a hole in the ceiling someplace, and I have. And the council can stuff it if they don't like it. It's like, I'm not risking my life to get in your fucking loft. You should have put the hatch in properly. I've put it in properly. You can get bent. And anyway, I've proved what I always suspected about this house, and that is the walls have definitely moved. Because... oh, crap. Because right next to the hatch, like you go over a little bit, and there's another hatch up there, which there's just a wall underneath it. It's right over the top of a wall, as in the wall passes through it. So that means that when that hatch was built, the wall wasn't there. And so the building is not the shape that it was. It really is the construction equivalent of a parasite, this house, in that it is a house built inside a different house. You know, somebody had the bright idea to build a shitty 90s house in a shitty 1940s house. And so you got the worst of both worlds. It's amazing when you do find the original brickwork, how you can see the rapid transformation, because you've got pre-war buildings where you can tell the people working on them took pride in what they were doing, and then you've got this post-war shit where you can tell they didn't give a fuck and took pride in every corner they managed to cut. If they weren't all dead from old age, I would track them down and kick the ever-living shit out of them for making my life miserable, because they probably got to retire to somewhere fucking nice. The 90s builders probably are still alive. I wouldn't mind finding some of them and kicking their fucking heads in. If I ever meet anyone and they're like, oh yeah, hey, I did the framing for those. I'd be like, yeah, well now you're going to be doing some fucking framing in the hospital, you twat. I would absolutely cave their fucking heads in. But the amount of shit you've caused me for... I've been here about a decade now. I remember recording a Let's Play of this game when I hadn't been in here long, you know. I've been like, oh yeah, things might improve. Like bugger they did. But that'd make me feel a lot better. Kicking the ever-living crap out of the people who fucking glued this place together. The amount of shit I've had to miss out on because of this rotten fucking building. And here I am working day and night trying to make some coherent fucking sense of it. Just to try and get a fucking dude to come in to condemn the fucking thing, and even then it'd be a whole argument with the council, because they'd just get their own one in. No, there's nothing wrong with that building, and you're going to be stuck here until the floor collapses. I mean, this here, like, this is better built than what I'm currently on. At least this ain't fucking rotten like mine is. I'm not controlling this game well today. I'm not even going to pretend like that I'm controlling this well today. See, it's more of them bent polygons you see them in games from this time. The tools must have sucked that they were working with, because it shows up in a lot of games. Ah, summer. The fucking bard sounds, mate. They're timed just right for maximum infuriation. I'm sure they were designed to piss you off. It has that feeling that it's laughing at you, like it's mocking you. So every time you fall off the fucking tree, you feel like there's some blackbird there, just, you know, Tardus Marula, just like up in the tree, like fucking enjoying itself, because you're having a shit fucking time down there. I'm going to start a petition to cut it down, I really am. Just saw the tree down. Hey, squirrel. That's what I think, your fucking house. That's a nicer number now, anyway. 41's a bit of an awkward-looking number. 40, that's a nice round number. Multiple of 4. It's good. 41. Not easily dividable or anything, that's it's a bit crap, I think. See, 32, also a good number. Power of 2. You know, just it feels nice. I like the taste of it. Tastes good, that number. That's how you hatch eggs. So, right, kids, if you ever find a bard's nest, what you got to do to make sure the bards come out nice and big and healthy is smash them. Obviously don't. I don't think I had to explain. The people who watch my channel aren't dumb, so they will know that you don't do that sort of thing. But I feel when I explain things like that, it's more really for the sake of the website. I think that's understood, that when I do that little clarification of, yeah, but actually really don't, that it is really more for the sake of the fact this website gets a little bit policy happy at times, and I don't want to have to deal with it. So shoving a little disclaimer on might just be enough to dig myself out of trouble if that sort of thing ever happens. I will admit that one thing Mario 64 might have done better was having the cannon in. Unfortunately, it did everything else worse, so that doesn't really make up for shit. But certainly it was a little bit convenient that you could quickly get to the top of levels once you'd unlocked it. This game has no such thing. The only way you could do it would be an unlockable door that act like a fast transport. And well, they didn't do that. Is the game capable of it? It is, but they didn't do that. Because they were really nice people. And I bet they thought it was really fucking funny and everything. You know what, I feel like I need to be down there. We'll do that at the end. We'll come back down and then we'll jump on there, and if there's honeycombs or something, we'll have them. I don't know why my brain's telling me that's slippery, and it's not. Not until we go in the icy bit in the winter version of the level. My brain's telling me it's slippery. Oh, jeez, we've got the caterpillar shit to do, and like 2 of them, haven't we? I mean, really... Oh, what the heck, man? That's alright, I'll take that. You know, I'm going to roll a cigarette, it's going to make me feel better, and I'm going to leave the game running to run that timer, because I don't want it to look too much like we've speedrun it. Deary me, mate. What a fucking day, what a fucking year, what a fucking... cigarette. Yeah, room looks oddly bare in the rest of it. Because where we had like things stacked, they're now not stacked. Where we had stuff that was pending to go elsewhere, it's now mostly gone elsewhere. I've got a massive pile of apple boxes, as in like actual apples, not the computers. But they are full of computer components. They're set to go to a closet upstairs, And in that closet is boxes of games consoles which are set to come to the closet down here, so a little bit chaotic. And then the desks will go move backwards from where they are now and be up against the far wall. Which I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my chroma keying screen, because then I won't have a desk behind me to put it like on, but that's like impromptu makeshift shit. I'll just cobble something else together. Little bit of steel fab, you know, I don't mind making things out of steel. Quite enjoy it. And I now have the parts to fix me welder. Really, I'm struggling with the controls today, I don't know why. Doesn't control bad, this game. I almost wonder if I'm getting delay from the scaler box or something. Because is it on a scaler? And I almost think that might be what's happening. If I don't make it this time, we'll just go and do something else in the level and come back. I mean, it's a problem, you know, that I have. Like, if you... And I mean, it's not just me, but... If you hadn't played the game before, you might adapt to it immediately. Like, if you had some sort of, like, tiny delay from, like, a video format converter. But... if you played the game since it launched, like I have, then your brain's kind of wired somewhere in its bank of memories that the game handles a certain way and that certain movements have just become a muscle memory. And they're a muscle memory wired to a visual feedback. And if that visual feedback isn't exact, then it screws it up. Like, the precision of, like, timing inside your brain is... Oh, for fuck's sake, really? You know, can you remember years ago when I played this in a Let's Play, and I just absolutely fucking hammered this section? It's made a personal enemy of me now. I'm just gonna go up here and batter it. No more fucking around, that's it now. You've made an enemy of me now, tree. I like trees, but I don't like this one. This one's smelly. And I will do it through the power of cigarettes. That will get me up there. And my cigarette paper's got to come from somewhere, and I'm eyeing up this tree. I think we'll get a lot of cigarette papers out of this. What is it about this platform? What is it about this one platform that causes me to cock up? Stupid fucking tree. Fuck you. You stink and no one likes you. What have you got? A ginger? I'll deal with that on the way out. What an excellent start to 2026, dealing with leftover shit from the previous year. I'm gonna fart on you, there you go. Stupid, wacky thing. At least the airflow would probably be quite good in here. Get rid of the smell. That with fucking beans, definitely. Isn't that only coming here, or isn't that some other season? It's the time of the season when love runs high. Now that earlier song reference I made actually is connected to that one, so maybe that's not like too misplaced. I don't know, I don't think it's in this one, the honeycomb. I have the book though, I can check the book. You notice I have the knockoff book. I wasn't going to give the official one more fucking money. Yeah, there's another platform down there. That might have something on it. I can't remember exactly where it is. I did know. It's sort of right near the house, isn't it? You're getting taunted by birds. They're gonna chip and stuff to piss you off now. They do that, I swear, that it's time. Like, it's in the music, and it's like you got the crows and the chip birds, and they piss you off because they feel like they're fucking mocking your failure. They're in a... those fuckers! It's like they're laughing at you. They're fucking laughing at me. I want to shoot them. I want to shoot them. It would make me feel better. It would make me feel big and strong. But probably not, but it'd make me feel better. Where is that fucking platform? I know it's down here somewhere. Stop pulling the camera in. Stupid thing. But, there it is. I can see it. Yes, I want that platform. I think there's stuff on there. I cancelled your damage and then uncancelled it immediately. This is... Well, I'm going to come back there as the bee and then we'll see how it feels then. I'm not going to do the bee yet, though. I think it would be silly to do that now. Yeah, just rub it in my fucking face, why don't you? You've had it, grubbling hood. I'm stealing your soul. Your honeycombs are mine, and so are yours. Yeah? What are you going to do, buddy? I'm going to fart on you. Yes, insult to injury. How do you like that, bees? I can't. I ain't got any. It just makes more farty sounds. That's like I'm mocking them now. I'm taunting them. You know, I'm just going to... Just sticking my butt out and, yeah. Hopefully they don't see it as an invitation. Can we get the waltzy music now, though? Eerie hungry now. Shut up! I don't need to listen to you. You're just a kid. I pressed the button. What is wrong with this? I definitely think there's a delay on my... Very, very slight. The monitor has a delay as well. Yeah, what are you going to do, bees? Yeah? Why don't you do something? Well, I can still buy a sweet honey bee. I mean, they look more like a cross between bumblebees and wasps, but they might be honeybees in this game's reality. Who really knows? The manual might serve. I have the manual, I could have a look. I'm not that bothered. We'll find out in due course, I'm sure. I don't remember the order of shit I gotta do in here either, so... No, there's nothing over there, I don't think. There may be a honeycomb down there in the water, though. The floor texture looks like some breakfast cereal I used to get that I can't remember the name of. But it tasted really nice. Had loads of sugar in it. Again, I was in an attack animation. Stupid game. It's done that to me a few times this time round. That bloody bog monster in Rusty Bucket Bay was like an absolute piss take. Well, I can hear caterpillars, so at least we're making some progress. You stupid beaver platypus fucker, I'm gonna stand on your tail. What the hell? It actually has collision. I never knew that. Hold on a sec. Just had to be done. Wow, what strength! See, there he doesn't have collision, conveniently. Who would have thought? The dick. So this is where we need to have that bee transformation go in there and start stinging him. And then freak out like Wazza. Oh no, a bee has got in. What do I do? It'd be proper, like, you know, having a fit about it. Really unfair, you know, he's expecting us to do all the shit for him. The fucking bard's expecting us to do all the shit for it. Do they not realise I'm going to rescue my sister from the witch's tower? Oh, wait, they don't care about that, because it doesn't affect them. What delightful sorts they are in these parts. My Bramblefield makes you yelp, and loss of life, it sure does help. I wonder if anyone's ever died to the brambles in this. Hungry animals like caterpillars. Yes, and I'm going to feed you to one. And I'm going to laugh while I'm doing it as well. Too hot for magic. Mumbo wants suntan. Well, you're not going to get one in here. Why don't you just magic yourself one? I mean, by the time we get to the second game, you're borderline the fucking medicine man. You're not exactly a fucking, like, transmogrifier anymore. This sorcery takes a right downgrade between games. And I've still no intentions of playing the sequel, because it blows ass. It just does. I can't think of a single redeeming quality. I don't need more Turkins. You can keep your smelly Turkin. I don't want it. Yeah, go up this way, go down the other way. Make a note of the notes that are placed on the other leaves. Bullshit, your shitty collision just screwed me up. You know, it really knows how to rub salt in the wounds, doesn't it? No, it's not worth it, because you can't see the honeycombs well when they go in the... Well, I call it grass. It almost looks like it's either wheat or, like, rapeseed. I really like rapeseed. It looks really pretty when you got a field full of it. But, it really does mess with my sinuses. Like, I probably shouldn't go near it, but it looks too pretty. I actually like the smell of it. There's people who say, you know, it smells awful. I actually think it smells quite pleasant. Then again, what was the name of that stuff? There was some antifungal that they gave me, and they said that tasted bad. I have it written on some over there. Nice statin. And they were like, oh, it tastes really foul, that. I think it tastes really nice. I'm like, I want to drink this flavour. This tastes fantastic. How could you not like the taste of it? So maybe I'm just a bit strange. I mean, this is all coming from the person who used to drink freezer packs when they still had ethylene glycol in them, so... That stuff tastes way too nice, and it disappoints me, because every time, like, they bring a new drink out and it's blue, I'm always tempted to buy it, because it's like, it might taste like blue, it might taste like that stuff, and it never does. Like, Powerade was like that. It was like, oh, maybe it tastes of freezer packs. It doesn't. It tastes bloody awful. Well, it doesn't taste awful. It don't really taste of much of anything, Powerade. So it's disappointing. So, oh, my freezer packs, damn it. Don't ever drink them, by the way. I think now they put propylene glycol in, which doesn't really taste that good. And they put a bitterant in. When I was younger, they didn't, so, you know, you just got the ethylene glycol taste and the balm that comes with it. It balms you. I really don't recommend consuming it because you can go blind. You mix it with alcoholic beverages, it might increase the potency, but it's not worth the risk. I think it does. Can't actually remember the chemistry of that. And again, don't ever do it, but... The chemistry side of it is like kind of interesting, I guess. Oh no! Oh no! I meant to do that. Well, that fly pad's a lot of good to me when this jerk's sitting on it. That's what I think of you. That's alright, anyway, for completion's sake, we'll now go up it the other way. And then we get more of the items. So I meant to do it. It was 100% deliberate. 100% planned and calculated. As we know, I don't do things by accident. I don't ever flub anything or do a bodge job of it or, like, you know, get it wrong. It's just the way it is. Emperor Zeph, I'm the best. I'm the best at being Emperor Zeph. No one else does it as well as me. Whatever else that entails, I don't know. Aha, it's these bastards. Yes! You stupid zubbers. You're about to get yours. Mine. Ow. Zzz. The honey bar. He's after Grunt his golden honey piece. Yes. Sting him, zubbers. Oh no! Shit! Yeah, well, I'll do it the hard way. I will as well. I have every intention of doing this the hard way. They don't drop honeycombs, so this could get difficult if we have... Fucking laugh at me. Once you start taking hits, it's not easy to get unhit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like it in here. Zag! He's beating us. Oh well. We were getting bored of guarding it anyway, yeah? That's what I think of your beehive nest thing. Suckers. All mine. Belongs to me. And it always did. If anything, you stole it from me. I'm going to leave a tard for you. There you go. That's your nice present in your bee nest. Now your honey's going to taste like shit. That'll teach them. Thought they were tough. I didn't even need gold feathers. It's one of those where I don't even think it's that difficult. I think it's that I found it hard the first time I did it as a kid and then just never tried it without the gold feathers again in all those years. When really it probably isn't that difficult. The camera really does suck shit around here though. Yeah, that was the puzzle piece was on that platform, wasn't it, in this season? Stupid squirrel. Stupid Kirill. Wonder if he's a relative of Scunny. Oh, Nabnut's eaten too many acorns. I've got none left for next winter now. Good, maybe you'll, like, perish. Oh, it's a contest, is it, Squirrel? You're making an enemy you can't possibly understand. My eyesight went funny then. I'm not happy about that. Stop giving me feathers, I don't need them. You hardly get to fly in this game. Seems to take forever to get it the first time through, and then you just never really use it for anything. I said, yeah, buzz about it, suckers. Oh, the geometry is conspiring. It's not nice down there. They're horrible. I actually have a long history with honeybees and I don't like them. I will actually kill them if I see them in real life. Bumblebees I won't. But honeybees, if I spot those, they die. Because for some reason they get aggressive. Like people are like, oh no, they're fine. And like they're aggressive every time anyone know them, they end up fucking stinging me. Bumblebees aren't like that, like carder bees, right? You know, they're a type of bumblebee. They seem to nest in my garden every year. And they're a ground nesting species. You can walk right up to the nest and they'll start buzzing around you, but not aggressively. It's just what you're doing here. Don't mess with the nest. I'm sure if you kick the nest, they'd probably get angry. But I don't want to do that. And they've never stung me. Honeybees, they'll turn up in your garden and they'll just, oh, you're stood there? Well, you're getting stung at. Serves you right. It's like, fuck you. I'm the dominant species on this planet. It's my fucking garden. So guess what, buddy? Your internals are going to be spread over about a fucking 10-foot fucking space because I'm going to clobber you with that. Whack them out the air and they just explode. You remember when I said about I don't like being cruel to things, but I won't think twice about retaliating if it does something to me? That's an example of that. If it left me alone, I wouldn't bother it. You see, this is why I'm happy to have spiders around, because spiders don't make a beeline for me and try, like, you know, nipping me. They just want to be left alone. They're not going to cause any problems. Like, if I accidentally sat on one or something, it might. But then it's panicking. It's like, well, there's every reason to do it, because it's, at that point, you know, it's either I try to defend myself or I'm just going to get crushed. It's like, well, yeah, fair enough. It doesn't really happen because I tend to notice them and just move them out of my way. And I move them out of the way and they don't bite, you know, or anything. I bet if you grabbed a fucking honeybee to move it out of the way, you'd get stung. I bet it'd sting you. Yeah. Yeah, everyone seems to like them. So yeah, that's weird. Strange world we live in. Strange ideas people have. Yummy, juicy caterpillar. Nice, I don't think I have enough. Yeah, well, I don't remember where they are, birds, so you're kind of screwed. Let me think, where haven't we looked? There'll be somewheres around the edge. You know what, they put one at the bottom here, didn't they? Yeah. Get lost, Grublin. Suck more farts. Made a big zero of it. But I don't care. It doesn't matter. These are a replenishable resource. You can't run out of them. Because if you really, really ran out, you'd just go in a level you'd already been in. And because the game can't save the positions of all of them between visits, they just reappear. Oh, you suck. I'm starting to wonder if it's the controller. There's something not adding up here for me. Doesn't help that it always pulls the fucking camera in. I was going to say, that's not at all safe, what I'm doing. Maybe we should come back to deal with Eerie. The, Grunty switch is in winter, isn't it? Oh no, it's you two again. Gobby thought he was safe here. Yeah, well, you're not safe anywhere, Gobby. You gobby bastard. I want to land on him from as high up as I can get. I want to make it really, really hard. Will you stop doing that? No. It took me ages to find more water. Well, there's plenty of it in spring. That's what I think of camels. They stink. Has he just gone back to... He's gone back to sleep, the lazy bastard. I don't think there's anything up here in this season. I think it's autumn when it's got things up there for us. It's very pretty, though. I'll give it that. It's very pretty. Well, anyway, stupid camel. I'm gonna go and deal with this fucking stupid bard. No, 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 not the bees. Anything but the bees. You can't get up here, bees. It's a ledge. Bees can't climb ledges. Awful cancelling that. It's done that to me a lot this time through, where I swear I'm going into the attack animation. I take damage. I must be just a bit too late, but it further makes me think the timing's slightly off on this display setup. It's alright, because if we do it again next year, I might not do it next year. This might do a different game. But, I should be back on the CRT by then. Gonna build more custom hardware instead of using this off-the-shelf shit. I'm going to make my own video splitters and converters using old-fashioned analog transistor tomfoolery. Because, I mean, I've done enough of it now where I'm like, you know, I just should. The only problem I have is my preferred op-amps don't really tolerate the speeds that analog video requires out of them sometimes. Well, you know, you can sort of figure out an equivalent in... I heard myself land on the platform game, so that was bullshit. That was... We've seen it do that a few times when something's behind something and it loses collision. Because we definitely heard the clunk. I hit the platform. I'm not having it that I slipped off. But yeah, you can sort of... I wasn't looking at the screen though, that one was my fault. You can sort of like do the math on it, you know, as to... like, what it would be in megahertz and... you know, essentially the pixel clock. And yeah, the op-amps I like, the only good op-amps I've ever found, they're not really great at them kind of speeds. They're not really built for it. They were very fast when they were made. Like, they were some of the fastest op-amps around, I think, for their size, but... yeah, sort of by the standards of what came later, they're, you know, the discrete op-amps are really could have done better, but... just the way things are. There's a ginger in the corner, isn't there? I don't need your mumbo token. We'll get the ginger on the way out. This level is too large, it really is. You know, it's... do I like the level? Yeah, it pisses me off a bit, but... it's pretty neat. But it really did need some sort of fast travel. That room at the top, once you knocked it out, there should have been, like, a thing you could do that'd get you up and down the tree quickly. Like, you know, you press a switch and it opens a door at the bottom, or something like that. And it's implied there's like a staircase that goes all the way up. Like the lighthouse in Treasure Trove Cove. I mean, come on, everyone loves Treasure Trove Cove except me, so nobody would have complained about that, right? Or the Tower in Mad Monster Mansion, that does it as well. I really do like the waltzing meter though. I like waltz music. There you go, sucker. Eat up. Here we fall now. Needs more sleep. Yeah, well, sleep through that. That's it, we're leaving summer. It stinks, I don't like it anymore. I got that fucking ginger to get, haven't I? Should be this way. Should be right next to it. Yeah, my memory's gone patchy in the intervening time. Rescue him from the bees. They were going to sting him, probably. They do seem pretty vicious. Oh no, I got those now. Shit, I forgot. I was just trying to do the sound. It keeps sodding eating them though. You really have been quite resource-starved through this one. I'm probably not making as much effort to get them as I usually would. Ah, thrust our way into autumn. It's always healthy. Bugger, eerie, more caterpillars. Need 10 this time. Oh, for fuck's sake. You see, this is how people are. Like, you concede just an inch, and they'll just take the piss. So it's like, Zaf, you're a jerk, because you're immediately on the... Yeah, because I know what people are like. So I just go, no, I know where this will lead, and it's not starting. So I'm just going to say no, immediately. I'm going to say, fuck off. That's not far. He wouldn't let me jump while I was running out. I'm just going to say, fuck off, from the start. No, I'm not doing it. No, you can't have it. Get bent, get lost, leave me alone. And people who's been rude, it's like, yeah, but they've never nagged me about it again. Like, that's it now. They think I'm been a prick, but I have been taken advantage of, so, I mean, that's good. And I don't really care how they feel. That's their problem, not mine. Mumbo busy. Sweep many leaves. No magic today. When are you doing magic? He just doesn't bother. The caterpillar's just out the bottom of the screen. I can see it's still animating. And it won't go away, I think, because it still triggers the Mumbo head to come on. So, just a few pixels of caterpillar down there. I just want to check something real quick. Just had a really nasty thought. No, it's not broken. Good. You never really can be too sure. I'm having, like, sort of problems electrically with the machine here, but like video and audio cables having dodgy connections, and I'm not bothering to fix it because there's no point when it's about to get moved. The boards might show up this coming weekend, and I can build me worktop that my desks are going under. A bit flimsy because it's going to be attached to the wall, but I'll get it to work. It'll be resting on top of the desk, so it'll have as much strength as a floor, which isn't necessarily much, but should be more than enough in the short term. Actually, I kind of want to... No, that's the stabby floor. I want to go on the stabby floor. Remind me of being at school. But the water, I definitely want to go in there. This weather's drying my lips out, it's horrible. I don't mind the cold. The cold's good. I'm happy about that aspect of the weather. It gets a bit crap at night, because it gets really cold, and the building's cold, but through the day I actually really like it. Quite fond of it. It's better than being warm. And as you can tell, I'll just wear my jacket in here, it's fine. House guests don't like it very much though, but well then they can fuck off because they get to go back to a nice house that's warm and everything, don't they? What are you going to do, ball brains? I'm going to... Ow, that's not far. I'm going to fart on you. How do you like that? Oh, you reject my farts? Well, I'm going to fart more. It's like looking around like, I'm sure I could hear somebody being dumb around here, but I... You can't get me. Ooh, yeah, sucks to be you. Oh yeah, look at it. I told you it was a grower and not a shower. Right, that's it. I'm off to the lava world. You'll never find me there. You're right, I won't. I am not playing that game. That game's awful. Go and enjoy your stinky lava world. It's crap anyway, you know. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with that zone. Fucking hellfire peaks. That's some of the laziest music I ever heard in a game, I think. You know, Karko really let that down. Oh, if they overworked him or what. Because the guy's obviously really capable of doing some cool music, but he just seemed to slack off a lot in the sequel to this. As did everybody else. I was never impressed by it. If anything, I was disgusted by Banjo-Kazooie. It really did feel like it was an insult. Oh, it's not a problem this time of year. I would just walk up the leaf pile. So he says, when the collision will stop being weird. Excuse me, camera, I need to collect the notes. The frame rate goes crappy in that spot as well. It isn't helping matters. Yeah, so I would assume I'd already gotten that. It is just awkward, the progression of this level, though. It really is. It's not it doesn't flow nicely like some of them. And I'd wager if you looked at the average popularity of the stages, it would be the stages that flow the best. That are the more popular in here, I would bet. Ones where the progression feels natural, it doesn't involve lots of turning around and time wasted climbing up and down trees and shit. And all the most hated levels in it. Which, I mean, even this game's worst levels are pretty good, so... but still, all the least favourite levels in it would almost certainly be the ones that have you doing too much of that shit. I do think it's something I really could have fixed between this and the next game, but they just seem to make worse. Like, they really could have made the progression a lot smoother in the stages. I thought there was stuff that way, apparently not. What Tui seemed to do with its level design was look at this stage and go, well, we'll just build the whole game on that concept, which weren't very nice. This stage is pretty fucking irritating. This stage has a right to be irritating because it's kind of the final world of the game. It's definitely something funny with the controller or the visuals or something. But yeah, it has every right to be annoying, this level, because of where it appears in the order of things in the game. The fast stages and stuff in the sequel have no right to be that irritating. Because they're too early in the game. Yeah, I fucking fell through the leaf. Really has wigged out this time through. I don't know what to think. Oh no, we'll attack it downwards. We'll get it on the way back down the tree, I suppose. You fucking high-clip bastard. I'm not entertaining you. Can hear Eerie the eagle. Look at a racket up there. Why can't he come down and get these fucking caterpillars himself? I was in an attack animation. It keeps doing that. It really hasn't been nice to us this time. That was weird. My animation stopped. The board went back in. Yeah, this game's dodgy this time. It really is. I still love it, but it really has wigged out on us. It's kind of good, though, because it makes me all the things I remember happening to me as a kid. Like, evidently, like, did happen. Hey, I jumped down from there last time I took damage when I did that. All moved out. Yeah, and so you should. This is mine now. We established that in summer. My beehive, my honey. I'm taking it back to my house, and when I show my sister, she's not going to be able to resist me anymore. She's going to be like, he's just the best. He's got way more honey than all the other bars. And they're like, yeah, I'll show you my honey, alright. Yeah, about that. Can I get on a level where I can barf eggs at this sucker? Knock him out the arse. Come on! It seems like something that should have dialogue attached to it. I've never heard the music in here go that long. But now it's sort of wandered off, like from how the melody usually is. So I'm glad I went in there and did that faffing about now. I would like to try hitting that zubber though. I might have to have a go at that in my own time. Yeah, I mean, a lot of what cocks you up in here as well is like, you stick your face out from the edge and the frame rate starts to tank a bit, and you know, that really is a problem in 2E, like, and so they really should have felt it here and been like, you know, instead of, well, let's build the whole game on the same concept as that dodgy fucking wood stage, you know, maybe let's try and fix that problem, or if we can't fix it, do something else. It really did just feel like a slap in the face. That's what I mean, I saw it as a disgusting insult. So they always go on about who lives in the house. Well, it's obviously the bees. We destroyed the Zubba's nest, so they were building this as a contingency. What they don't realise is I'm going to set fire to it. And then they'll have nowhere to live. And hopefully they'll be inside it while it's on fire. And I'll just stand like on the leaf over here just watching like... like with a dodgy look left like that and everything. And like, shit, we really shouldn't mess with that bar. He's fucking mental. Oh, you're damn right I'm fucking mental. Oh, mental me. It's one of them stupid things people would come out with when they were trying to threaten you, and they weren't managing to intimidate you as much as they'd like. And so they'd throw in an mental me. It's like, yeah, I'm sure, you know, not my problem. Is that supposed to worry me? You're telling me you're an invalid? You know? Hi there, buddy. I need 6 more aircons before... Have you seen any? As a matter of fact, I have. But it's got this pink stuff on the bottom. Is that a problem for you? We just bring Brentilda to the fucking squirrel there. Like, there you go, Kirill. Have yourself this acorn. He just eats her and shits her over the side there, and you know, there's like nobody hears from Brentilda ever again. Actually, they don't after this game. It's right here in your fucking flooded storeroom, you divvy. He's just inventing things for me to do. I bet he fucking fancies me, doesn't he? That's what it is. That fucking squirrel. Dodgy fucking squirrel. Right, that's it, squirrel. I'm crashing your party. Nabnut hasn't got enough acorns yet. Keep looking. I'm farting in your window. And then we're going to meet it on the other side. There's just everything in here. See, why can't you adapt and eat caterpillars? We've got more than we need. Well, why not? I'll eat any that the bard doesn't. Right, there's 2 more of these stupid, I think, anyway. It's in your house on your fucking shelf, you dumbass squirrel. Why is there never any mystery about whether that opens, you know? Mysteries about treasure chests that clearly don't, but none about closets, and that maybe would. It doesn't. There's nothing in there. And no answer about the mysterious pink squirrel. Hey, squirrel, look, I got your acorns. Do you want them back? Well, tough, I'm making off with them. They're mine now. They belong to me. Oh no, he needs fucking 5 of them. And it's this treacherous jump. Fucking stupid bloody squirrels. Why are they always a problem? It's actually kind of weird that they didn't use Conker when you think about it. Look, it had to be done. It was a stupid idea, I'll grant you that, but I just wanted to tempt fate, you know. Oh, fuck. Rude! Rude! Yes, it's very rude. Most uncouth. Let's hearten some more just to make sure we don't overshoot it. Which we probably will with the kind of luck I'm having. There you go, stupid squirrel. I got your stupid fucking acorns. Is this a bonus one? Do we even need this one? I don't think so. But I'm going to get it anyway. It's mine. I'm going to keep it. It belongs to me. I'm going to eat it for myself. Do bars like acorns? Probably not. But they do now, just so you can't have them. Having become a competitor in your natural ecosystem. Where does he need that many? Oh, fine. Bloody have it. Yippee! That's all the acorns I need. Here, take this. I'll see you in spring. Stupid bastard. He doesn't get out a lot, that squirrel. Oh shit, no you're dumb. No you're dumb. Ah, you fucking fucker. Oh, you fucking fucker. It's insult to injury. The whole way. That squirrel is awful. He's definitely awful. He's the worst. He's in cahoots with Scunny for sure. I think Scunny put him up to it. Scunny's remembering how nasty I was to him throughout Save Our Pieces. Tumbling like my hopes and dreams. He's remembering how nasty we were to him through Save Our Pizzas. And he's come and put this fucking squirrel up to causing us as much shit as possible. He's like, right, what I want you to get them acorns and like hide them somewhere the bear will never find them. And then he won't be able to reach the witch. And that'll serve him right for making me get, like, you know, stabbed by that chef of Cadiz, who apparently is Italian, even though I'm quite sure Cadiz is in Spain or something. What the bugger, man? These... I'm sure it is. I'm sure Cadiz is not, and I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I don't speak, like, either of those languages. But I am sure Cadiz is not in Italy. I'm sure it's like Spain or... Fucking fell through that. You saw that as well, right? I'm sure it's a Spanish place. Or at least Spain probably claims to own it, but then Spain claims to own a few things that it probably doesn't really, doesn't it, I think? I think it's one of those places. I think my country probably does it. I think every country probably does it. I would, if I was in charge of a country, I would just decide I own something. It'd be like, well, if I don't, why don't you come and take it? And see if they die, and just keep testing them. Oh, yes, but I've put my ships here now. So it must be mine. But it's inland. How can you put ships there? Well, I did. I flew them in. I picked the ships up on the helicopters. Well, it took a lot of helicopters to do, because ships are really big and heavy. And I've surrounded the place with them. The collision is not playing nice with me today. Really isn't. It's as if there's another platform under the edge of the leaves, and it's buggering things up. It's like his feet jam between the two of them, and it goes all rubbery and weird, and you fall off. Never had these kind of problems. Well, I did. Like I said, when I was a kid, I remember the game playing this way. Makes me wonder. Yes, I love this game. This game's great, but maybe has a few imperfections that I'd maybe learnt to just instinctively walk around, and because I haven't played it for a few years, that memory's gone. Oh, fuck off! I mean, that was the controller. This controller's analog stick is predictably not... Why always there, though? It's always on a certain one. I was on the Leaf game. I'm not in the mood. Right, I'll tell you what. Did you see Gnarly went through it there? Right, that's how we're going to do it, because that will arrest all sort of forward and sideways momentum doing that. Yeah, so my instincts are correct, because I've been spot on every time with that, pretty much. Okay, which way do we want to be here? Anything up that way? Doesn't look like there's anything that way. Stupid frogs! They're mocking me, I'm telling you. Okay, we'll soon see if there's anything up the other one from here. There's nothing in that direction. Well, it took us bloody long enough to get back up here. That fucking squirrel's gonna pay. Hey, I'm gonna make him pay in acorns. I think they're mine. I found them. Fucking camera system in this fucking game sometimes. It's so much better than Mario 64, but it's also so much riddled with 90s camera system problems. It improved it, but it didn't yet perfect it. Really don't trust it today with the amount of times it's fucked us over. As I say, grueling level, Click Clockwood. I doubt my end's been cold, Zelpin. I do have arthritis, you know. I'm genuinely kind of annoyed by that. I have no words to say. Ah, suck dick. It's alright, I want these anyway. Imagine if I missed those. Let me in then. There we go. Oh, we've been resource-starved this time through. Right, back up the tree we go for the umpteenth fucking time. Really? Really? Is this what we're reduced to now? You can fuck off, bull brains. So it's all well and good, but it's going to toss the fucking honeycombs all over the floor, and all I'm going to get is the bees. And we still have to go in the stupid fucking beaver bastard's fucking stinky fucking hole. And I don't want to go in the beaver bastard's stinky fucking hole. One more fucking season of this shit. Just one more. There's probably shit up there, you know, we'll deal with it later. But there's probably shit on top of that flower or something. Stupid flowers. Also, when I get mad at it, my accuracy seems to improve. It's weird. I don't like moving towards a screen, it makes me uncomfortable. There we go. Right. Well now. Anything down here I need? Probably not. No, because we already dealt with the stupid fucking acorns. And we're going to get all the way up there and find there's nothing up there for us because I'm misremembering, probably. Haven't seen any gingers in the level for a while. Maybe there's one of those up there. It probably wants gold feathers out of us. And then we've got stupid eerie, the stupid fucking eagle. I can't hardly see that platform. The OLED's overly red, it washes it out. Here, have your stupid fucking caterpillars, you ungrateful bastard. You can knock me back, will you? Oh, this char. This char is not getting moved across with this desk, it's going to the sodding landfill. There we go. At least he was born with a diaper on, but you think it probably wants changing by now. Must have sleep fast. Of course. Lazy bastard, well I run around after yous. And that's all the thanks I get. Jeez, just like people in the real world. Fucking thankless. Right. Grateful bastard. You know, I get the feeling 2026 is going to be somehow an even more bitter year for me, isn't it? I'm just going to out-bitter myself. Okay, it's good. Why not? Taste the vinegar. Let it flow, let it course through your veins. It's probably good for you. Apple cider vinegar, apparently. They always tell you it doesn't matter what ailment you have. If you look it up on the internet, use apple cider vinegar. It doesn't work for shit. And that probably does taste gross. Everything always tells you, no, you want apple cider vinegar. You know, that Extra Life has been teasing me all this time. I'm going to go and get the bastard. But it really does feel like they meant to put some on the other side of it. There's a tree inside a tree. I've seen that in real life. Like a tree growing in the carcass of a dead tree. It does happen. You're teasing me with that, but I don't want it. It's useless to me. Clack, 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 clack. Clack, clack, clack. Clack. Yeah, clack yourself, you fucker. I'm going back down this tree, and I'm gonna jump on top of that flower, and I'm gonna steal that fucking beaver puss's fucking stupid fucking whatever he's got. I'm gonna take him for everything he has. And he'll rue the day he messed with Banjo the stinking bar. That's for certain. I'll fucking show him. I'll learn him the hard way. Where's that flower? It's over under the zubber's nest. You know, they really took the challenge out of the survival game, building it there. But you see, they didn't think it through. Flowers attract bees, they also attract predators. And I'm not saying that. That goes out of context. That'll sound all kinds of wrong. Dear me. Yeah, fuck you, Zubbers. I took over. I took over it. Who had heard of a bar like been the king of the fucking bee's nest? Well, you did, and it happened here today, and I made it happen. Yeah, there you go. Let's go and get this Tagnut's fucking lousy fucking rewards then. And then we can go in sodding winter. The music's really annoying. Yeah. Everyone's having good times with you. Feels like Christmas and new fucking year. It's everyone's fault but mine. Probably. Hey, dickhead, you thought you could keep me out? Well, you couldn't, and it's mine now. Oh, here you are at last. I've been waiting months to give you this. Well, why didn't you come out and check where I was? You didn't, so you were banking on me not showing up. Don't think I didn't notice that. I'm well aware of it. You fucking bet. I'm farting in your pillow. Here. Yeah, how do you feel now? I'm gonna spit in your fire. Music feels weirdly out of place in here. Really feels out of place. Odd that it has an underwater version as well, instead of just changing back like as soon as you come out here. I mean, there is no underwater version, I mean. And you actually hear Click Clock Woods underwater variant for a moment when you come out, it seems. Well, if there's out left in this zone, and I feel like there is, we'll worry about it later on. Because now I'm going to go in winter, and then I'll go back in spring and I'll do all the buzzy bee bastard shit. And then with any luck, we'll be done with this stinking zone. And then I can get back to clearing my house up. Oh, what fucking fun. Just what I love doing with my fucking time. And then we won't see this game again until the end of the year. But we should see another pre-recorded one soon, because I'm going to start that as soon as I got time. And it probably will be a single, like, video that's about 2 hours. And then probably, like, 2 weeks before we see another one. I'm going to start doing that this year. Or I just do the game in like, fewer, longer videos, farther apart. And that's probably the formula we'll stick to until the very end. Which, yeah, it's less than 2 years away now, isn't it? I suppose we'll have to start making preparations, but as for streaming, there's certainly something pretty significant coming up towards the end of this month, that's for sure. At least significant to me. So, well, probably a fair few people. And I guess I'll get a video done for the main channel at some point when I have time. And I'm going to have to find the time for that because it's too important not to do it. Oh, yes, very safe. This is a thing that is totally smart to do. Yes, that's right, swim under there. Icy water takes double R. Does it really? I hadn't noticed. Cool. Well, I mean, it's better than that pollution water. But we established in Freeze Easy Peak that the water was trying to kill me, that the water is alive. Cool, I don't usually get visitors in winter. Yeah, well, you did now. It's warm in here, I'm going back in the water, your house stinks. I imagine it's smelling like burning earwax or something. Don't ask me how I know what that smells like, it's very unpleasant. What is interesting, if you spit on an iron, it smells like cheddar cheese. Or toasted cheddar, at least mine does. But maybe that's not the same for everyone, maybe that's just because I eat loads of cheese, I don't know. Like maybe if someone else did it, it would smell like something else. And there's probably no need to spit on irons now, because they're electric. I would imagine most people would have an iron that's electric instead of one that you put in front of an actual, like, fire and just let it absorb the heat. Mundo's on vacation, you hairy fool. Come back in spring. Well, just for that, I'm going to smash you to bits. That's probably the last one that isn't guarded by bees. And we just destroyed it. And it served it right. With crappy green flames. I bet that smells bad. Ah, ginger. Uh-oh. Brambles can still hurt you in winter. They get really out of hand in my garden, but it doesn't help that the neighbour has them and he doesn't do anything with them. They grow all down the fucking pathway and everything. It's like, dude, if I get a puncture for my bike, you do realise my inner tubes are like 80 quid each, so you will be paying for them. I will send you the bill. Like, I'll do my part, but, you know, it's the joys, isn't it? Because I don't own my house. And, you know, people like that do. I guess the drugs are more important. You know, so I can't get away with it if I do that. What do you think happens to me? Oh, that's right. The council comes round and I get fined and eventually evicted. So, gee, I guess I'd better, I bet that was totally a hit. I guess I better take care of my fucking garden. Then? No, that don't apply. How is that a miss game? You fucking cheating me. There we go. Fucking hell, it's not that hard, is it? Not even fucking hard, bruv. So the snowman's not fucking hard. I come off it, that was totally a hit. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah, suck farts, Ice Cube. Really is quite an unpleasant attack. And again, so's theirs. I thought the brambles still at you, apparently they don't. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go back to killing snowmans. Some kid probably spent ages building that, and I'm gonna kick it over. I'm gonna have the honeycomb, though. I'm kind of desperate for them. Here come, welcome. 40 of them. What am I even gonna need that many? We never see Mumbo again after this stage. I used to love building bucket snowmen, where you'd put a bucket full of bricks and built the base of the snowman around it. Because then if anyone tried to kick your snowman out, they used to end up breaking their fucking toes. Zeph continues to wonder why everybody thinks he's an asshole. Imagine being like wiped out by someone as stupid as this bar. You know, it would be quite disheartening, wouldn't it? But fucker dodged. Since when can he dodge? Jumbo. What do I says Jumbo when he goes in for the kill? Maybe he thinks it's Mumbo Jumbo's then. Maybe he's trying to pass on the blame. Wasn't me. I didn't commit murder. It was Mumbo Jumbo who did it. That would actually make sense. Mumbo Jumbo, I think, has blood on his hands anyway. Why is my phone buzzing like crazy? I would have to look into that. It's the government. You owe us like 10 grand or something. I don't know. I mean, I probably do, but that's besides the point. I don't want to be hassled about it. I know I owe them money. Why would I need reminding of that? I made the choice to not pay it. Like, why would I not know about it? Oh, right, yeah, the Kirill's house has that other window. We should go in there. But I think there's a stupid snowman's right at the top of the map. Then again, I think there's another fly pad up here. Maybe I can break Banjo and Kazooie again with this window. Well, I'll sure as shit give it a go. Not an easy one to line yourself up with. I mean, go figure, you're not supposed to do it that way, I don't think, but that's how we're going to do it. Oh, it's got the horrid music in here. Like, this music is horrible. It's like the squirrel's house music, but if it had constipation. He's got loads of fucking stash. He lied to us. There's definitely some sort of conspiracy with that squirrel, I'm telling you. Why can't I make this stupid jump? I'm gonna bash this squirrel's fucking head in. Oh, gross. I can imagine what that thing would feel like. Is this the last one in the game? I think it is. I think it is. I'm not sure on that, but maybe the last time. I mean, it wouldn't make sense. Where would you ever fit 6 more? Ah, Christ! Yeah, squirrel, have fun freezing and breaking your window. Breaking and entering. Acorns. Yeah. Well, I broke the windows, so the zircons are going to be no good. They're going to get all damp and mouldy, and when you eat them next year, you'll probably perish horribly as a result. And I'll laugh. I'll tell my big brother, and he'll beat you up while I laugh. You know, I should probably contact my big brother and wish him a happy new year or something. It seems like a polite thing to do. I'll do that at some point. Yeah, the pink Kirill, we've never... No explanation. And I definitely don't remember them existing. I mean, it's obviously Mrs. Nab, but then again, it's just Pinky. I think she's real young. Which isn't really great. And again, squirrels, I think, are rodents. And rodents do sleep in groups to keep warm. Some humans do as well. I mean, I've done it. I've slept, like, back-to-back with people when it's been really cold. Like, a long time ago. I mean, this was in the middle of fucking nowhere. It does work. Like, it's a lot better than just, like, being on your own in that situation. You sort of forget about that, you know, this probably would look really fucking gay if somebody finds our fucking tent. Goes out the window, because it's like, yeah, well, your alternative is, like, actually quite dangerous, so, you know what, like, who fucking cares, right? Your dignity and stuff sort of takes a backseat. And it's them sorts of situations. Okay, I'll have the notes. I'd like some frames as well, please, game. Must still be triple the frame rate of its sequel, though. So, it ain't doing too bad. Is there anything down the ramp this time? I don't think there is. We'll have a look, we'll check, but... Oh, that cancels out the slipping momentum. Immediately. Yeah, out down there, just an ominous drop. But that's worth remembering, so if you're slipping around and you, like, just mush the camera look button, like, even if you cancelled it again by accident, it wouldn't matter, because you don't really want to use it, you just want to stop him slipping, and it stops him slipping immediately. That's pretty handy. Eerie mighty eagle at last. Watch me as I fly into the sky. That's my reward for all the fucking work I did. As I go to watch some overweight fucking eagle. We established in Dark Forces that eagles suck. Falcons better. And he just farted out the fucking... This is great, you know. How classy. Well, I mean, he was raised by Zeph. So did we really expect anything better? I'll tell you, if I'd had kids, they would be the most vulgar, ill-mannered little bastards you could imagine, I'm sure of it. And I'd be dead proud of them. We'd teach them very quickly, respect is earned, not given. If people are respectful to you, you start with like a mutual level of respect, which is I will be polite enough with this person, you know, but only so far as I'm not going to be inherently unpolite. If that person ends up being a prick, then you do it back, and they usually don't like it. It usually bothers them, and it's, well, you started it, I was being perfectly polite with you, you had to start acting like a jerk, and I'm just better at being a jerk than you. Maybe you should have realised how good you had it when I wasn't being a jerk to you, and just kept things like, you know, that way, but you didn't. So this is what you get. Does it load the same room here for all seasons, I wonder? Because it almost looks that way. Right, well, we've got to get that Gruntilda switch, which... Actually, can't you get that from up here? No, you can't get it from here. I'll use that fly pad. It seems like the smartest way. Introducing fly pad. New way to deal with your middle-aged bladder weakness. Just get up there. Oh, there's nerds out here. Who put these here? That's not nice. Well, that's a feather. I don't care about your stinky feathers. I don't want them. Take your batteries back. You can have them. I don't want them. Ugh. Geez, sure get a lot of batteries for $4. Well, we've got a ginger missing somewhere in here. There's a fly pad down there. I should just go that way. No, 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 no. We better not. We better do it this way. Oh! That made a weird noise. I'm sure I heard a different crashing sound under that. Like a lower pitched one. But like crashing sounds into like a tuner is quite fun. Like trying to figure out what note it actually does sort of map to. He doesn't slide fast, Banjo, does he? It's not like Mario where it's really quick. Hey, is that rigged to move away from me when I'm in the fly pad animation? Almost looked like it was. Okay, that platform should be up here somewhere, but you can't really move the camera around when you're in this mode. There we go. Dead on. That's the last one of them. I can't remember where the last ginger is. So let's have a look at our stats. We've got 93 notes. There's only 7 left somewhere. 8 of 10. One of them's a ginger. One of them's right at the top of the tree, and we get it with the bee. So I think we are mostly all things accounted for. The only place I can think I haven't really been. Jump up. It does. It makes a different noise. It is a shame you couldn't get him stuck in the snow head fast. Again, that's actually something that I liked in Mario 64, was that you could do that. Oh no, I was trying to jump up on that thing. Well, never mind. Yeah, these last notes are probably going to take us about 20 yards to fucking find, but... well, that's fine. We'll go and do the bee shit. No, actually, they might be... they may be up in the tree in the beginning. Did they respawn? No, they didn't. Well, maybe not. Oh no, I hope they're in spring, because I don't want to be stuck in this level all fucking day. This level's the worst, and it's been a fucking... well, it's not actually. It's probably about in the middle for me, this level, as far as liking it goes. My favourite, I'm not sure, it might be like Clanker's Cavern, or like Freeze Easy Peak. Somebody moved this boat. Yes, I came and put it back to serve you right. You ungrateful fucking wanker. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get, you bastard. Stupid fucking platty beaver motherfucker. I'm gonna have to pause and eat when I've done this level, but it won't take me long at all. It's just unfortunate this is the only opportunity I have to stream this. That's just how it's lined up. You know, realistically, I could just not bother, you know, it's, but I want to do something fun. I'm sick of doing boring medial shit for the time being. Nothing up here, is there? No. Good. Transform me then. Mumbo magic, much good. Be his best yet. Well, I mean, it lets me fly really high. I quite enjoy it out of hand the pitch of the sound gets if you just spam the button. His wings are going to come off. But yeah, there should be a platform right up here. Somewhere. They should have a puzzle piece working on it for us. And I don't think anything connects to it. Yeah. Just arbitrarily sticking out the side of the tree like that. Whee! A beehive. It's probably exactly halfway around from where we are. Definitely designed to annoy you, this music. Right, I just need to know where that last ginger is. Might actually be in here. Otherwise, what would be the point in this existing? And we already got all the puzzle pieces otherwise. Yeah, there you go. Help! Poor thing stuck in here with these aggressive bastards. That other fucking did the sound, I think. So all we're missing is these 7 fucking notes, and I don't know where they are. I'll consult the book. See if it gives us any clues. I mean, we beat the game before, so I insist it's not no, that's the instruction manual. That's not going to tell us. Let's have a look in the book and see what it has to say. Should have a tricky notes section in here, and that should clue us in to what we're looking for. Yeah, it's like a sad version of the music in here. I've never really heard it properly. Okay. Clop clop wood. Clop clop wood. No, there's no ponies in it, so we don't have to worry about that. Blah, blah, blah. It's formatted weird, this guide. Inside his house, the ramp opposite the unserviceable platform underneath the previous corners. Okay. We've got the grunty switch, we've got the gingers, difficult notes, notes in the room at the top of the tree, in some notes by the plant, so we'll look for some opposite members home, inside Naughty's house in winter. Those are the only ones it lists. I'm sure we checked the other ones. Opposite member's house in summer, was it, or fall? I'll check that room at the top of the tree, I suppose, but it don't take long to get up there. Not with this power. It's not really at the top, is it, when you look at things? It's quite low down. You think of it as the top, but it really isn't. Well, I don't see any. Just that extra life. I might as well have it when the game's giving us it. Oh dear, they could be bloody anywhere. Ow. Well, let's skim the tree and see if we can see any. We could be here a while trying to find these. Gonna say that won't be broken at this time. Fucking hell, we'd only bugged our way in. I'm not sure I'd want to do that because you could potentially soft lock the game, I guess, because you might not be able to get back out. I doubt the load zone for it would even be active, to be honest. Yeah, 7 notes that are unaccounted for. They could be in any of the seasons, any of the Vivaldis. for... Ah, ha, 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 ha. That'll leave us with, like... Okay. We've got, like, 4 to go. No, it's not here, because we came out here. But that kind of eliminates certain spots. It tells us it won't be a stack of them in one of those clacky high-clip things. And it tells us that they won't be on the bridges where they put 3. So, technically, that has made things a bit easier. I guess we'll go back outside of the area. I'm gonna have that Mumbo token, just so I got it. So I'll wind this fucker up. Yeah, it's mine. Mine now. All mine. Belongs to me. He's not obnoxious, little bastard, isn't it? Right, so what did it have to say? There are some notes by the plant. Here's some look for the notes opposite Mumbo's home. Naughty's house in winter. Well, we've been in there. List no other ones. Well, we can go and check like opposite Mumbo's house, because I don't remember looking there. It was full of brambles. So I was probably trying to stay out the brambles. There should have been a bee on the entrance, that little hole.
Oh, go up.
I don't care your magic get weak. Your magic was always weak, Mumbo. It's terrible. They're not like hiding them in the bloody grass, are they? I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, this guide went to shit. Very quickly. Well, I'm going to find these notes, and I'm going to take them, and I'm going to eat them all for myself. I assume that's what we're doing with them. They eat the puzzle pieces, why wouldn't they eat the notes? Well, those two sounds nice when they play together. Game should do that more often. Oh, rubbish, I'll bump the other platform on the way down. Ball breath. I would be happy if they had made a sequel to this game that was just kicking that ball's ass. And like nothing else, just bullying that ball until it collapses. I mean, we got some revenge in Conker's Bad Fur Day by making them cows crap themselves to death, but... Well, I doesn't see any puzzle pieces here, game. Fuck. Oh man, I'm gonna have to climb the sodding tree again. Like, what do you think the odds are of them being down at, like, ground level? Probably not very good. Oh, no. I remember specifically collecting the ones in the bee's nest. We can't come all this way just to not have, like, the last 4 notes. We could definitely beat the game without them. But I'm not coming all this way just to not have them. It really does piss me off in games of this time how they shove the camera in like that. What the fuck was that game? Oh, that was a bit, but... Now I gotta go back up there. Excellent. And the level's running out of health resources to replenish me when I make horrible mistakes like that. But yeah, I wonder if there's some on the roof of the house somewhere. That's... Oh, fuck off. That wasn't a big enough drop to heart. Even the camera rattled like, oh, wait, what are we doing? Are we really punishing him for that? Yeah, the game was punishing me for it. Definitely, this floor has got a taste like that cereal. I can't remember the name of it. But it was real tasty. And weirdly dry. was quite nice. I don't know what it was. Probably can't get it anymore. Most food I liked, they stopped making. Like, if I find something I like, I just buy loads of it. But they look at me weird in the shop. Because it's like, I buy so much of the fucking stuff. And it's like, yeah, but I don't know if they're going to stop making it. And so I'm going to buy enough to get me up to the expiry date. And then, like, I'll come back in a few weeks and I'll buy more to get me up to the next expiry date. And I'm just going to keep doing it. But yeah, I sort of feel like it might actually be the solution that it's notes on top of the house in one of the seasons. If it had given me full damage for that, I would have kicked it in the fucking face. Well, there's none hiding over there. I wouldn't mind how to walk back down the fucker, because there's no water in this season. Well, I guess we ain't walking nowhere now. Fucking shit. No, I already got these honeycombs. Damn it! Where are these fucking things? A group of 4 notes. So we know some places that they isn't. These are mine. Belong to me now. So long, bee bastards. They're all my honeycombs, not your honeycombs. It's so weird how they put the ice cube sound like in there. It's like, I'm sure it's just to mess with you. This could really have done with a fucking fly pad, you know. These sodding notes, I will find them. I don't think they're on there, do they? That's the thing, there could have been 2 of these trees, is what that tells you. Oh, wait, I forgot those were there. Bastards. Really? Really? Come on, mosquito, attack me. Do it. He's not going to do it because he knows what I'm going to do. Let's check over here. None hiding there. Are they at the back of one of these areas or something? You never really can be too sure. Yeah, I dare you to chase me up here. Didn't fucking think so. Oh man. We're gonna be in here all fucking year. Just trying to find these last few fucking notes. That's what it feels like playing this level. None. Okay. Where else haven't we looked? Would be nice if the notes stayed in render distance at all times. Given how much of a faff about it was in here, I'm almost tempted to just go and look around in winter. There's areas of winter that I don't think I looked. But I'll go up to the house and I'll see if there's any up there. I know, Banjo, you gotta walk. Well, that's life. That's just the way it is. You get used to it. Actually, you don't. It hurts my feet to walk anymore. I think it's because of my height. That's why I prefer riding a bicycle. It's faster, takes less effort, so you can go farther. They definitely weren't in here, right? No, not in there. Ah, where are they? It's going to annoy me. And I can't just leave them. Like I say, to come all this way and have just 4 notes left, it would just be a waste of time. Like, there would be no point. Like, there would be really no point. It would be incomplete. Especially as every other time we've got all of them. I'm going to grab this because it's dangerous up there. Yeah, you fucking Zubba bastards. You're just mini versions of those big ones that I dealt with. Yeah, going up here, it's like going on my fucking shed roof. No, there's none. And the frame rate hits it. Right, well, I'm going to sod off to winter, I think. We'll see what winter has to offer us. See if we can find some on like some of the branches. I may end up just leaving them because I don't intend on being in here all fucking day. But a lot of good that is to me now. Maybe we can fling them at Grunty. Maybe she'll think they're gross or something. I don't know. Oh no. Can't believe I'm fucking 4 notes short. It's because I rushed and I didn't meticulously make sure we had every single one before leaving an area. It was a bad idea. If you collect that extra life, you're probably going to need it. You can do it. I have done it before. Ah, no. I don't know what to do with you ice cubes, actually. Ah, thrust. 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 Oh, that's not fucking far, and you know it's not fucking far, game. Great, now I can't see. Ah, thrust. Ah, thrust. Yes, thrust. Thrust is good for you. It's healthy. And it feels good. I'm not going to need it. It's no good to me whenever I have to deal with that jerk Sherman again. He's had his time, now it's our time. Said now it's our time. If I collect enough of them, he should just, like, hand me the magical powers. Like Banjo now magic. Banjo go be Sherman. Be better Sherman than Mumbo, because everyone Mumbo teach end up being better than Mumbo. Well, we'll take to the skies once I've checked in here. I can't believe I'm fucking sat here rummaging around looking for sodding notes. I remember that stuff. Come on. Right, let's have a look. And we know they don't draw like at too much of a distance, which makes this a little bit tougher. Check the house first. Maybe they're on top of it. Feels like so... No! Oh no, jocks! I've run out of the fucking thing. It sounds like I feel like... Oh, come on. There's not even anything I can land on. We saved basically no time at all. Sucks! Made me walk all the way up here. Well, I can go and taunt the ruins of this thing. There's not in there. Just more ecum blocum. Positioning of that. That makes me think I didn't come up here. In fact, that grublin's standing there. Did I not go this way in here? You stupid controls, what the fuck was that? Right, whatever. It's a potential lead. We shall act on it. Oh, it's not been an easy one, not this time. Not this time it hasn't. Oh, rude. 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 How rude. If I ever have to climb this stupid tree again, it'll be too fucking soon. Right. Now we're back up to the level we were at. They are up there, what the? That might just be all of them. Please be all of them. I don't want to be... Imagine if there was only 3 up here. Well, only 2. Well, I'm 2 stray notes in the map. Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered. You found all 100 notes on this one. Well done. He's talking slow because the frame rate shits the bed up here. Yay, that's Click Clock Wood completed. So we've got to go and be the bee again to get the last sodding... one of the sodding things. You know what? I'm just going to drop off it. Now I've finished this level. We'll get the last grunty puzzle, and then I'll eat real quick, and we'll go and take on the stupid bitch. And we'll kick her ass. We'll peck her ass. Peck her ass? That didn't sound good. Well, anyways, we'll take care of the problem to an adequate level, so that the Isle of wherever it's Spiral Mountain is... It's not really an isle, is it? Is no longer plagued by the nuisance of witches. Not never. Somebody put this boulder. Naughty can't get in his house. Well, good for him. Never going to see you again after this, Naughty. Well, until possibly next year. Shit, that's not far. Stupid bolt. I like to think that actually hit him. You know, I don't care, I'll just take the damage. Can't bother. Come on, spike me, brambles. You think you're tough? Show me how tough you are. I don't think you had it in you. Barely even arts. And that's what I think of this hut. Transform me then, sucker. Do it. Come on, I'm ready. Oh, knacker. Yeah, your knacker is gonna hurt when I fucking kick you with it. And we never have to deal with Mumbo again. Really needs to be a go down button for the bee to... Because you can't descend with him that quick. It really does feel like a last moment thing, the bee, like as if they just slap that in there. Even looks different to the other transformations. There's just something off about it. Hello, there we go. Try to look back and realise we only had 99 notes. Some on top of here, isn't there? Oh yeah. Just a stupid extra life. Do I even need it? I don't need your charity, but I'll take it anyway, just so no one else can have it. Spam the button. Spam it. Does us no good, but do it anyway. Nine? Is there only 9? Well, I mean, there's 1 per world, and we established the game only has 9 worlds, so... That must be it. I don't know, does it give us a... No, there's 1 more. Then where would that be? Did I miss the grunty switch in the level? Did I forget to collect one? Okay, your magic run out. Makes no odds to me. So there's like 1 more puzzle piece. Somewhere. In Grunty's Lair. What the fuck? Oh no. Anyways, I've got to pause to eat something, but it will only take me like minutes. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Well, we'll say like 5 or 10 minutes, but I doubt it'd even take me that long. So yeah. Back shortly. Where's my damn mouse? Got it. See, I told you it wouldn't take long. I've eaten. So I suppose it's a good thing with having an unmedicated stomach condition, is that you can't eat much, so you get to eat very quickly. I have sat and I have thought while I've eaten, and I think I know where the missing puzzle piece might be. It will be, obviously, one of the Grunty Switch puzzle pieces, and I think it's probably the one outside Gobby's Valley. Maybe. Because I'm sure we got the Freeze Easy one. We got the Glass Eye one, but I think Gobby's Valley puts one inside of, like, a sarcophagus, like, in the same spot where you jump down to get Bubble Gloop's one, and I'm sure we got Bubble Gloop's one. I could go and look back through the streams, but it'd probably take longer than just going and looking for it. Oh jeez, I'm on the fucking... I'm in the OBS window here. It's fine when I'm in the law, but... No! Did I say it's fine when I'm in the law? I need to switch the screen. You see what I was saying right back at the start? How I said about we need to make a remote for this monitor? This is why. This is why we need to make a remote for this damn monitor. But as I say, we'll be back on a CRT screen for these jobs when I've moved the desk. So I'm actually not going to worry about it. So I probably will still do it, but I won't hurry to do it. Yeah, because I've no recollection of, I mean, must have done, because it's not there. Oh, no. It is, yeah, I'm right, cool. Yeah, I don't remember picking that one up, and I don't remember... I think I was quite flustered when I left this zone, because it's not a zone I get along with that well. I can see it's quite hard work to lump around that squawking jerk. Well... Thing is, Grunty, you picked a bad time because I just got the last puzzle piece. You're about to laugh your last, witch. I'm on my way up there. I'm gonna come and kick your head in. Gonna steal your soulless subordinate soul first, though, to make myself stronger. Would be nice if there was a Brentilla fucking... Oh, come on, I wasn't even out the water yet. Yeah, shit, let's do Farmer's Fun with only one honeycomb. That's bound to be a good idea. I've got to go and... No, actually, I've got to go and do the fucking... the things, haven't I? Now would be a good time to go and put in the cheater pages. Oh, fuck, one hit and I'm dead. Puppy power! Yeah, now would be a good time to go and input. We'll do the Sandcastle codes before we go any further. We'll show Gruntilda we mean business. I mean, Cheetah gave us them. So we might as well use them. It'd be stupid not to. No, I got 20 member tokens. I like that number. I'm not going to pick any more. They really are quite arbitrary. You know, they're so easy to find. There's not really much point in them existing. Am I strange for that? The fact that I can like a game, even though I can quite easily pick out, you know, so many fundamental flaws in it. Because a lot of people seem to think of it quite black and white, where the game's either perfect or it's awful. And by that way, it's either perfect and they like it, or it's awful and they don't like it, and there's no middle ground. Whereas I can do both, you know, I can be like, this game's terrible, I actually kind of like it, this game's, like, really good, but I don't like it, or, hey, this game's cool and I do, but it's this or that, and... Me, Leaky, you're no good for water. You told us that when we came in here, and I hate coming in here. Hurry up, drain this stupid fucking sandcastle, mate, so I can get in there. I've got a witch to kill. The old father's Leaky's is quite pleasant to us. And I like his sound effect. He's got a good sound effect. Let's do the useless one first. That's the uselessest. Blue eggs. Bleh. Sacre bleu. I've never heard a French person say sacre bleu, but they do in movies. I assume they're like a different region. Who knows? 200 eggs are now yours. 200 is maximum 2. That lousy cheat for extra eggs won't help bar and chicken legs. We'll see about that, Grunty. Let's have a look. Duh. This takes too long to type. You know the cheats for stop and swap and shit are just infuriating. Like, you know, obviously, in my original cartridge, I put those in, and I can't remember if I ever bothered getting all of them, because it just takes so long to do. There and hard, get 100 red feathers. 100 maximum now is. Yay! All my feathers! It makes me sick. Fly to me, your butt I'll kick. Yes, I'm going to. Could see Grunty with a feather in her hat. It seems sort of would do it. I can imagine her with one of those real big hats on. It'd look awful, but eh? I don't think the G counted. We'll see. But I definitely got all the cheaters, didn't I? Jeez. Got the impression a lot of kids probably learned how to spell feathers from this game. 20 gold feathers you get. New maximum 20 is. Gold feathers you may have. 20, but bruises you'll still get plenty. Yeah, I will. But, that won't be enough to stop me. Nothing won't stop me. That boat, it's going to the world. My shoelace is coming undone. I need to get on it. And I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna ride it to victory. Just like I rode, like, in my fucking, on a bus to go to your mum's. Something like that. My brain's frazzed. Like, seriously, it's been non-stop lately, having to work on clearing this place up. It's taken its toll. Hopefully not much longer. Hey, wait a minute, none of that healed me. Of course, that's the one that's in Grunty's tower. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm gonna face it. I'm gonna face it down like a man, even though I'm a bar, apparently. And, you know, I don't know. But we'll do that, and we'll probably lose horribly, because I didn't bother going back and getting all the Batilla fucking spill the beans shit. Beans, beans, a musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. Let's have beans for every meal. I thought there was leaves this side as well. Apparently not. Go away, bold brain. No one likes you. Shit. That was mean. And you know that was mean, Bold. You should think better than me. You should do better. You should be ashamed of yourself. Shame. Shame. It's just fucking annoying when people do that. I like this version of the thing. I mean, you gotta pause and listen to it a bit, because it's so brief. It's gone in just a moment. I like the wander in the verse line. Well, anyways, we should just do it. I remember what it felt like in my gut the first time I got here. Welcome all, Grunt is the name. Banjo's here to play my game. My lair is done, and here he stands, through all my tricks and traps and lens. This final test will see me win. When Banjo fails, then I'll be thin. The prizes on this stand bring joy, from Tootie down to Cuddly Toy. Oh, she's pretty good at that herself. My little quiz will make you sweat, and Tootie you shall never get. She's saying we'll never get our sister. Along the way, your lack of skill will make my day. 'Cause in the fiery pit you'll go, and I will win the prize I'm sure. So step on over to the square. Press A to try it if you die. How about I just spit eggs at you? Actually, how do I do that from here? I can't remember. Like, oh, you can't, can you? Well, how about I do anyway? Like, oh, there's wall there. Hold on a minute. Hey, look, it's Mr. fucking Vile. Yeah, I beat you without the speed shoes, you wanker. I'm never going to let you live that down now. I don't know how I did it, but I did. And I'm never going to forget. You know, we were still in 2025 when that happened, so when I upload my 2025 recap video, which probably won't be until next fucking month, that's going to be in it. That's totally going to be in it. Me fucking over Mr. Vile with no speed shoes. Oh, I've never done it before. A little answer's all I seek. About this game, you furry geek. What do you call the furry? Gobby's Valley had many a trick. How many pyramids, take your pick? Oh no, who cares? Oh wait. I'll do, because I only got 2 honeycombs. Oh, lucky Gus, you got it right. You're right on that, Grunty. I wasn't even, like, looking. Here's a character from the game. Do you know the dumb thing's name? Yeah, Gobby. Fucking bastard. Apparently he's Gerby. Well, it was always Gobby to us, so... Dimber. Got it. Hear the crowd, they boo and hiss. To see you, you know, you could have gone a totally different direction with it. The energy that you have found won't stop me making Tootie round. Well, we'll see about that. Maybe she'd like it. Maybe it's alright if your sister gets fat. She can't run away from you. What did I hide under my dress? I don't think we found that one, did we? It's not on my list. Fail a square and you'll feel pain. Please press A to try again. Alright, fine. Got beautiful purrs. Where do I get my delightful clothes? We didn't find that, Brentilda, either. Bullshit. Get more wrong, yes, that's the word. The crowds are happier today. We really maybe should go and do Brentilda's. My hair, what's it washed with? No, I don't. I didn't find that one either. I'm going the other way. Yeah. So I see you're back. Yeah. Shut up, witch. Now I got full health. Monster Mansion gives you a scar. In the cellar, there isn't there. They're pretty obscure, you know, so see the picture on my screen? Do you know where you have been? Yeah, Mumbo's Mountain. They've a tower in which they hide on Mumbo's Mountain. What's inside? Tick of the Termite. Ah, music! Listen up now, then make your choice. Which character has this dumb voice? It's the stupid fucking... stinker. See, I told you the trees stank in this game. Just one chance to get this right. Win a jerker and help it might. Yeah, I want him. See the picture on my screen? Do you know where you have been? Yeah, it's that shit old fucking stupid fucking Gobbies Valley again. You got a real thing for that place today. Each Joker card that you have got will skip one question. That's your lot. Press B to use it, you little cheat. But on the square, you get cold feet. See the pit? Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Oh, well, yeah. Fucking... No, actually, that's not my first thought. I thought for a moment that it was, treasure trove, but, yeah, Clanker. In Bubblegloop Swamp, tell me now, which fact's made up by this old cow? Features 2 crocodilatrons. Bottles teach you 2 new moves. There are 2 different coloured frogs. Oh, no. I don't think any of them were right. The click-clock eagle that you meet, how many awesome worms will he eat? That last question was burgers. Prepare yourself to take a whack. Pick this task. Yeah, I'll not come back. Of course I will. When your dad's at work, watch as the turtles sing their song. It's going to be the most difficult, isn't it? Won't get long. M-R-P-R-M-Y-P. M-R-P... oh, fuck, I've forgotten. M-R-P-M-R-M-Y? Huh? I thought I asked that. There we go. Gotcha. Boo. No, I don't want the grunty squaws. They're the worst. I like the boo. They start booing when we get health. Alright, fine. You want to hear us, I can tell. In which band do I sing so well? Fucking again, I don't remember finding this Brentilda. Oh no! Not the Yeah, she did. She's a little grass. Get this wrong, for Grunty's sake. A lava bath you will take. Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure. Not nice. Yeah, go for it. Here's facts about Rusty Bucket Bay. Pick the one that's true today. Ship has 3 funnels. The engine room has 4 cogs. There are 4 lifeboats. I don't fucking know. Seem the most plausible. You know, whichever way we go, it's gonna suck, so... A little more, it wouldn't hurt. What would I have for dessert? Aha! Rat sorbet. see the picture on my screen? You know, this witch is fucking awful to us. I think this was a bad move on our part, 'cause it means that when we get there, we're going to attack with so much venom that it's just going to make it all the worse. Can we walk diagonal? That's the melody though, that's in Rusty Bucket there, like towards the end of the theme for it, but just slower. In the wood for the plant to grow, what in the ground must you sow? Eggs. Music! Listen up now, then make your choice. I really want to do music this year, but just having the time. Snippets. Really? I could have sworn it was the mutant snippets. No, they're more hissy, aren't they? That's alright, we've got to listen to the logger. Wizard of the wash basin. No, I don't care, it's only health. I heard the sound of clocks. Oh, of course you just had to, didn't you? He's gonna get his revenge. Nasty witch game. No, I'll do it as a bar, it don't matter. It's just tough, your chances are slim of you eating more than him. We'll fucking see about that. Everyone knows Mr. Val's a wanker. Everybody hates him. Mr. Val's a dickhead. Everyone knows Mr. Val's a wanker. Mr. Val's a wanker. We hate him. Everyone knows Mr. Val's a dickhead. Mr. Val's a dickhead. Mr. Val's a jerk dick. Everyone knows Mr. Val's a wanker. Mr. Val's a wanker. They hate him. Mr. Val's a wanker. Everybody hates him. Everybody hates him. That's not far. Everybody hates him. Mr. Val's a wanker. Everyone hates him. They hate him. They hate him. No, I didn't want that. Stop it. Stop being lousy. Oh, you fucking cheating piece of fucking shit. You tard scoffing fucking dickhead. Well, any good that is to me. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Fucking cheating piece of shit. No, I didn't press that. Whatever. We'll say I won that because it cheated. Confined to make them glad. Presents. Grunty, I'm going to kick your ass so hard this time around, you're not going to know what's hit you. Do you know where you have been? Yeah, I know exactly where that is. You know, it really has cool architecture in Clanker's Cavern. Definitely the coolest level. I really wish I was thinner. What does Grunty like for dinner? Slug stew? I should have written it in my own alphabet, definitely. I like them fried, they're quite a treat. What for breakfast do I eat? Tadpoles on toast. Now it's just handed it to me. This is great. You should remember, but we'll see. If this is hard, where would you be? Presents everywhere, presents everywhere. I wonder it's fucking Christmas. Stupid walrus. No, I can't remember the tile layout. The tiles are wait for you to match. Time is tight, but that's the cut. Your sounds my sister though. There's a little terrorist. No, it's not those two that are next to each other, is it? It's that way. No, it flips on me or something. I think there's something off about it. I can't remember what, but there's something off with this. Hey, fuck off, buddy. Fuck. No, that's not done. No, it was that one. You fucking lousy piece of shit. Get my ass handed to me. I can do it, come on. Yes! With 1 second to go. The rusty bucket is a tanker. What's stuck underneath its anchor? Stupid fucking dolphin. Yeah, a dumb dolphin. See, I was right. Ugh. The whale's stomach is pretty grim. Through how many hoops did you swim? What the fuck is this? Here's the 3 answers on your pick. What's my amazing party trick? To eat a bucket of beans. I don't know. Who's got the faintest clue? It changed during our playthrough. There's Lucky Charm. We never found this one. Come off it. The newsstand is where I've been. What's my favourite magazine? That one I've got. Let's be a jerk. No one can win. I like the thought of him just standing there holding the card. Just position up on the legs of this board. It's not fair. I want to win. She reminds me of a politician or something. The prize, I'm sure. While up the winding stars I go. You won't catch me. I've made sure. All the credits you'll now endure. Oh, she keeps getting us with this. Still sounds piratey to me, that Tootie's theme. What a grotty ugly thing. I think we should take Tootie. I just found the washing cauldron on the left to be such an abomination. Please we go home now, Banjo. I've had enough adventuring for one day. Sure, let's get out of this dump. But first, I'm going to leave a present for that Gruntilda. And the credits are unskippable as far as I know. Or we don't resort to glitches and breaking the game, and I'm not into doing that. Cheap keyboard tapper. Yeah, the long, rubbish and boring trick doesn't work. So there's no way to speed it up. It's a shame we didn't get the Do You Know the Dumb Thing's name with Mumbo. I think it's fucking hilarious. He does his working up animation, but I always like the thought more that there's like a camera crew just barges into his hut, you know, starts filming him with his big over-the-shoulder camera as he's watching it on telly and he's, do you know the damn things? Faster! I want to kick the witch's butt. I've got a book to read, damn it. Not very much. It's not like I'm going to sit and read the full thing, but I promised I would read some of it, and I will. Seed Cryoner. Stephen Sandy, but honest, really. Come on, I don't need to be reading this shit. Well, I have found, while I've been clearing up, loads and loads of these fucking vendor-specific, like, discs, like MechWarrior 2, for the fucking Mertrox Mystique Destruction Derby 2. I might have to mess with those at some point. So I still sort of figure maybe I should put, maybe I should put the Pentium MMX on the Mertrox Mystique. PCI, so I wouldn't want to use it like a Pentium 2 or something, it'd be worst. So it might be a better fit there than the shitty ATI card that it has. I mean, none of them are very good. All early GPUs are horrible. None of them are any good, at all. So anyone who says otherwise just doesn't play many games, I guess. Where's that fucking camel? I want to kick that camel. There it is. I want to kick it. Ruby and Toots. Never asked us his name, it's probably just as well, because I don't think it's ever revealed other than that. All this stuff, the levels in their starting status, like we didn't even do anything. Oh, that's disgusting, man. Sunset, big cheese sticks, Mr. Yellow Chip, Mr. Mumbo Jumbo, Arakawa. Fukuda. Naughty. Stupid fucking beavers. Stupid eagles. Stupid tank tops. Stupid Kirrels. Produced by Ra. He's running some sort of con, that squirrel, for sure. Insurance fraud, that's he's made us complicit with his insurance fraud when his aircons went missing. Or I don't know what he said happened to him. But he's made it our fault. Like he's going to call the police and we're going to get the blame. I could do with a drink his taking the booze. Oh, did good. Alt number beat Witch. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but they needed my amazing moves because I am the arbiter of what they're capable of, apparently. Me and Banjo are the stars of this game. What's the party for? Grunty got away, so get back up there and finish the job. I've done enough, you do it. I'm not going. Yes, you are. Let's go. Why can't we send someone else to do this shit? Why does it have to be me? Grunting's fun as fun. Well, I know it was fun, but it wasn't for me. Mr. Vile, you think you got your own back. But, I got news for you, pal. I'll have you next time, you twat. And now I can walk on here and steal everything. It's now mine, forever. And I'm going to have that washing machine. And I'm going to throw that plushie in the lava. I guess I already did. I mean, they really should have done that, like, in the sequel. They should have put that weird washing machine cauldron in the corner of Banjo's house. Like, you know, like he just took it with him. Like, yeah, no, I'll have that. It's useful. I don't have one. Stop tooting whining about my clothes smelling like ash. Oh, wow, what a shortcut. The piss-coloured cauldron. 900 notes. Now let's just check. Yeah, we could have got 10 notes. We could have beat this shit. Without doing click-clock wood, probably. I think we are 100% here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it looks like it. It has been rough this time through, but I do still love this game. It's just with the turmoil of everything that's going on. I can't have that much enthusiasm for anything. You see, what gets me there is how stop and swap became the big mystery. The thing that everybody knew what it was supposed to do. And I always thought these doors were a bigger mystery, because you don't really see doors in the game that don't do anything, and these don't do anything. You see this one open in the Game Over cutscene, because Klungo comes out of it. But I mean, it's not like there's anything back there, as far as we can tell. Like, you know, there's no load zone there, or anything like that anyone's ever seen. So, this whole area, this zone, to me has this surreal feeling. Fuck, that's steep, and he just walked right up it. I never knew he could just walk up there. It almost feels like you weren't meant to walk in here. But, you know, this zone to me is way more mysterious, and everyone just sort of forgets it exists. Even the music, like, you look on YouTube for soundtrack uploads from this game, and they have all sorts of, like, obscure little bits of music that you forget about. And they never have this one. I remember when I covered this, and I did it quick. I did it in less than 24 hours, and this bit I had like... This is a choir. I really liked that. Like, it's a ghostly voice. Like you said, it might be my favourite bit of music out of the game that plays up here. And yeah, it's missing from most people's soundtrack uploads. It's not over, stupid bar. See my picture over there? To fill it up is no mean feat. Lots of jiggies. Make it complete. Yeah. Join me now and dump the bar. That little backpack, then I'll wear. How's that, Grunty? I did it in one button press. I'm sad to say down there you'll stay. Stop, because I'm safe here, at the top. When you think about it, the entrance of the law basically come full circle. Like, full circle with you tonight. I don't need to bring my crappy Urges music in here. I mean, these would fill things up for me, but I already got them. Like, I'm already pretty good on resources. I ain't gonna pick these up. I think this is the one that does the top it up sound. Gives us the red honeycombs, which in all fairness, the graphic for them looks like shit. Like, I need to look at that, because on a CRT, it actually looks like there's still a little bit of gold left on the edges. It's something that the sequel fucks up on though, is how everything looks sort of unclean and run down. Like the honeycombs in this, the outside of them's not textured. And that actually looks better because the game's cartoony. Fucking, not the first time I've seen drawbugs in this today. Like, they seem to be happening more frequently than I remember. I do wonder if it's the games, or just with my console starting to go crappy. Looks like this is just in a bad spot for it. Like, that door, I'm guessing, is, like, designed to hide there. Oh, wow. Wow, that's ugly. And I'm guessing it always did this. Yeah, this area's janky, isn't it? Fucking hell, I must be using quite a few polygons up to do that. But I'm sure there was something else that wasn't rendering in. I'm not quite sure what it was. It might just be like a detail layer on that far corridor. Get a cigarette going and we'll have a look. I really do like the music. I might have another go at covering this bit of music, you know. I mean, I know I did Grunty's Lair a few years back. I did that waltz of it, but I just really, really like this take on it that plays up here. And again, it's gone so quickly. It's an area that you just walk through. Yeah, that corridor over there doesn't load in, but again, there's doors. You're left with 2 puzzle pieces you can't use. There's 2 doors there. So, you know, naturally you figure they had something to do with it, and they do nothing. What a disgusting smell. Ooh, visitors for dingpots. I like visitors. It's a wonder you get any. Sewer breath. What does strange birdie thing mean? She said that we're looking for Gruntilda. Do you know where she is? I sure do, Mr. Bird. Grunty's awful, you know. She was sicking me earlier on. You can get rid of her, I'll be free. Don't be sure, you silly pot. Soon I'll have you nice and hot. See these filthy clothes I've got? When I've won, you'll wash the lot. Don't worry, Dingpot. We'll sort her out if you can find some way up there. No problem. Just splash on in and I'll fire you up to the top. Jump in there? No word, dungbox. Come on, Kazooie. You get a chance to peck the witch's butt. Let's go. That ugly bar, you feathered freak. He's nothing but a stupid geek. Did I tell you she puked in me? It was awful. He will keep telling you about awful things Grunty does if you stand there. He's way more useful than Brentilda, he just comes way too late. But right up here, it's so unfair. But now the stupid bar must fight. This battle tests your skill and might. Yeah, well, you know, I'm going to test you. I misremembered the phases. You have to dodge in this bit. I really do like that they got the cackle right, for sure. Birds fly with such a whiz. Look the way they screech and fizz. Come on then, witch, why don't you do something? See all the cartoony backfiring sounds are like spot on. Come on, Grunty, do something. Is this all you got? Is this all you've got? It's nothing. I'm not even remotely scared of you. Now it's time to end your fun. She's mean. Time for me to change my spots. Oh dear, I've timed it bad. Okay, I need to be quick here. We can bully it. I know someone wrote, so I'll catch up with it in a moment. Ah, it missed. It's not too bad up here, really. Once you've done it before, I guess. Oh no! My accuracy's diminished over the years. It really has. Doesn't help this stick is knackered. This controller's head. I'll take the hit, I don't care, because it will knock me backwards. I don't feel too scarred about the health situation yet. Howdy, Nika. Time to take to the R. Oh, jeez. I'm so rusty at all this. Like I said, I still remember how it felt in my gut the first time I ever got here. Like, back then it took years to beat games like this, like, well, about 60 hours, but you weren't allowed to just sit and play them constantly, so it took years to actually reach the end, because of the way this game's formatted. And it was like, shit, you know, this took me so long, I'm finally here. Oh, come off it, I went right through. I won't go down that easy, Gruntilda. I don't know what you take me for. Some kind of jerk or something, but I ain't some kind of jerk. Oh, no. Serves me right. I should wait until she pauses, really. I'm too rusty to be doing it that way. Oh, damn, that hurts me. I thought I just bounced off. I went to school. I mean, they probably would teach you how to fly at witch school, but it would be not very good witch school if they didn't teach you that. The thing is, she keeps referring to witch school, and yet we know, according to the manual, Mumbo taught her, so I guess they couldn't make their mind up on that. I was trying to be cocky, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't do that. Oh, that should have been a hit though, come on. That pointy beak did not miss, but now let's... Well, I missed plenty of times actually, Grunty. You've been too nice to me here. Now let's see you get through this. Well, I don't see it myself, but frame rate's suffering a bit. For setting us free, we gingers come to help our friend Banjo. I heard you well, but don't help the boy, you'll make me mad. There's probably alternate dialogue out today that I can't remember really seeing before. I mean, I must have done, but... Fuck, what's it? I don't remember being able to run up first. I just spam the eggs, no reason not to. Ginger! Hey, that ginger really hot. Yeah, well... Did you just say I gotta take a dark nap? Ain't gonna happen. Won't happen, Grunty. It might. I'm very rusty at this. The stupid's friends aren't much help. Standing there as I make you yelp. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see about that. Prepare to be ginger-nated, Grunty. You're gonna get ginger smell in your face. You winded me all round. To catch my breath, I'm on the ground. I swear I've never seen some of this dialogue before. What the hell's going on here? I am the mighty Ginger Nator. Activate me. Do it yourself. Stupid Ginger. Yeah, you've seen the sort who would like ruining people's fun, Grunty. It's one of your only redeeming qualities. That thing at least travels slow. Oh, it puts delay on this, doesn't it? I'm quite happy to take some hits. I got plenty of health left. But activate my moves ain't that fast. Oh, it's not a good... They render through it. Not what I wanted, but I don't work with it. Does it take more than 4? I remember 4 being the magic number. Alright, well, so I'm not too worried about health. I should have plenty to finish up with here. I've only got like 1 or 2 more hits to get in. I'm not looking good actually, but... I came down the wire because I wasn't really... I was a bit negligent. Ginger! Yeah, Lauren, and they especially hate gingers. They can smell them, so they'll definitely eat you. No, I don't want to get eaten by the gnarly bars. But that's it, we're done. I can put the controller... Hey, my rumble pack started working again. There's no way I'm going to swear. It's like intermittent. Strange. I don't think this controller's not well. Well, I don't know how long I can keep playing Nintendo 64, but the amount these controllers cost and how quickly they break, and I still think my thing of holding them by the outer prong is probably fucking them up faster. But my hand won't fit through the sodden gap. I can't hold them like other people. Like the manual tells you to stick your hand through the... And in my headcanon, she's stuck down there forever because the sequel doesn't exist. As I say, it was rough this time through, but just because of the turmoil of everything that's going on. And I needed the time to slack off and play a game and do something fun. I got a Chinese one that was cheaper than... Well, yeah, I bought a Chinese con and it was bloody awful. Like, it was unusable, so I kind of buy another one. Like, the stick on it was just all kinds of wrong. It was like those old digital joysticks. Captain Blubber. We should have totally... Look, he's buying jet skis and stuff. I told you we should have just kept his gold. But, oh, that gold? No, it wasn't down there in the cargo hold. Somebody must have nicked it. Well, it's not down there in the cargo hold, so I must have nicked it. And then it's not technically a lie, you see. Surprise hit or miss, I get. Probably. There probably are good ones, but... yeah, I don't know. Oh, the hero! Yes, I suppose. Bottles, I still think, is the mastermind behind the whole fucking thing. You put my sister's life at risk, Bottles. Just he used us to get rid of Grunty because he saw her as a threat. 100%. Ah, the credits. These are the important credits. Just disrespect the game now. So obviously, I don't mean it. Yeah, what I've yet to find is a working Saturn controller, like an analog, like the Knights controller. I've never found a working one. And they feel really nice in the hand, but can't find one that works. And I'm told they're actually different regionally, so if I buy a Japanese one, it won't work on my European Saturn. It might, I suppose. I could try those. Because they're all I can get now. I can't find the ones for my region. Just looking to get one a long time. I've had plenty of them over the years to a point. Well, a few. And yeah, just none of them have worked. There was a point where I'm like, is my Saturn dodgy? No, it's the controllers. Like, the magnets in them just go. And so the stick just thinks it's full lock in one of the corners. If I can get a working one, and that Duke Nukem port works, like, well, it's like a remake of Duke 3D, isn't it? With it, which I don't know if it does. Then I will play through that someday, but it's all dependent on getting a working Knights controller and if the game actually supports it, which nobody's been able to give me an answer on. I've asked plenty of people and nobody knows. They're like, well, probably. I'm like, that's not an answer. Again, you know, I wonder if I'm the only person who plays half of this shit. Beauty snippets. Fucking Whiplash, I hate those things. That is such a vile creature. It evolved just to cause pain and nothing else. It has no eyes or ears, probably no nervous system. It just sits there and flails around to hurt things. Like, what awful creature. Sega pads. The Mega Drive, I'll admit, the Mega Drive 2 did one thing better than the Mega Drive 1 in that they improved the D-pad. Just caught the end. Yeah. Howdy, gamer dude. I knew no one would see this because of the time of day it's going out at, but it's the only shot I've got to do it. It's either now or wait at least a week, probably longer, so it's like I just, yeah, had to get it done. I don't want a 2025 thing like running into February. I think that happened the last time, and that was like 3 years ago, and I don't want to do that again. Well, as I've said a million times, it has been hectic. It's just non-stop working on this building, clearing it up. No, I've never tried the Xbox version. I had a friend who had it, and yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to play it on the actual console because I can't hold the Xbox pads. My hands are too big. I can't hold the Xbox S controller. I could handle the original Duke controller. That was a little bit like the Dreamcast pad. It was fine. And those small ones that became the norm. I can't use them. Like the control stick's somewhere under the pad of my thumb. It's like I can't press individually. It's bad enough with the C buttons on this. So I don't know who designed that shit. You know, I won't bother, you know, I've got an N64, I'll play it as long as this hardware holds out, and at some point just put it to bed when I can't get controllers to work anymore. I'm at the point now where I don't really bother with repairs as much. I have a list of things that I will repair and a list of things that I won't repair. And as time goes on, I put more and more things on the do not repair list. It becomes infeasible. It's like, say, out of the PCs that I have, like there's ones now where if they break, they won't get fixed. It's not like I'd just chuck them in the bin or something. You know, I'd pass the working bits on to somebody else, but it's just too much of a headache. If that Pentium and an X broke down that I have, so I wouldn't bother fixing it. If something broke in that, I'd be like, well, that's done. And I'd just pass the parts off to somebody else. And then they could fix it and use it or whatever. Whereas things like that Pentium 66, that's sort of on the list. I'll just fix that until the end of time. Like, until it can be fixed no more. Not that it breaks very often. Playing on Xenia on PC, is it? Probably is. It's weird to me having enough power in a PC to emulate consoles that are that new. It doesn't quite sit right in my brain. Because to me that's still a new console. It's after the point when I stopped buying consoles. PlayStation 2 was my last one. I own a Nintendo Wii because somebody gave me one. I've not got round to messing with it yet. There's not much I want to play on it. Too many garbage games on it. Didn't like that generation very much. I mean, the PC had a load of garbage on it at that time. It just seemed to be lots of army men first-person shooters on the PC. Oh, here we go with the marketing wank. Why is it called Banjo-Kazooie? I'd better be in it too. Sure, well, you kind of are till we turn you into a dragon, but it's really weird. 360 emulation has come on in recent years. I remember when emulating the PS2 was a pain in the ass, like nobody could get it to go quite right. Then again, I remember when nobody could get N64 emulation to run. You know, I remember when Nincest 64 was like about as good as you could get. I'd love to, like, you know, have somebody pick that emulator up and actually, like, bring it up to speed just for the name, because I find the name and the tagline fucking hilarious. It would turn a few heads, I think. Also can play 2, you know, you can... I've heard of people restoring Stop and Swap, but... I mean, there's not much point. The game gives you it anyway. Like, the things for it with are in Banjo-Kazooie, you could just collect them, so... It's, without the cartridge swap, there's not much point. I find the cartridge swap for Sonic 3 more interesting, because it gets around putting in that annoying cheat code. It's nearly impossible to input the level select on that fucking thing. So what you do is you input it in Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and then you hot swap it, you yank the cartridge out, and you stick the Sonic 3 cartridge in, and you hit reset. I think you have to hold one of the buttons down on the controller. I think that halts something in the console, I can't remember, but... So a few exclusive games that... Well, yeah. Or this but this Nintendo doing anything worth playing, it's always really half-baked when I see their stuff now. The Wii was where they really stopped trying, I think, Nintendo. They released some good stuff early on, and then it just became shovel shit. Like, it really, really just became shovelware shit for me. They're probably still making sodding Perkmon games, aren't they? Yeah. I'll never forget Perkmon Stadium on the N64, because I was weirdly good at that, and I'll admit it was just luck. Because I knew people who were dorky enough to play it, and it's alright, I'll play F-Zero with you if you play Perkmon Stadium with me. Alright, fine, we'll play fucking Perkmon Stadium. And I won every fucking time, and I don't know how. I used to pick this stupid big blue board, and this stupid big orange board, and this stupid little Ryan Chew thing, and kick everybody's ass at it. And it's well, I don't know how I'm doing it. Because you're picking the wrong Perkmons, because you shouldn't put whatever Perkmon against this Perkmon. I don't know, the game let me choose it, didn't it? You just suck at the game, that's what's wrong. And that was what I reckoned. I reckoned that they just sucked and they didn't want to admit it. See, GoldenEye, I don't like GoldenEye. Like, that game to me was like proper consolitis, like taking hold of FPS games. It's that aiming mechanic. It messes with my head. Because I don't look at the crosshair, I look at the centre of the screen when I play an FPS game. I turn the crosshair on in Duke when I'm recording, because I use it more as a pointer. Like, because I tend to talk about, like, aspects of level design and stuff, and it's like, well, given the whole screen's on, you know, it's going to be a bastard in editing if I have to, like, overlay a cursor. I'll just turn the crosshair on, and it's right in the centre of the screen. We can use that to indicate things. Really, I don't look at it that much when I'm playing. It's not even accurate in that game anyway. In GoldenEye, it's like James Bond has been dragged around against his will by a firearm. Like, it's just lumping him across the map and he's got to go wherever it points. Don't know who decided on that. It's not like it wasn't well established. But there's Banjo done. The only things left in it would be cheating the stop and swap items and Bottle's stupid burner shit, which I have no time for. Like, I don't want to do that. I never noticed the bug in the background. Is it going to run at Mundo's leg? No, it would have been fun if they'd done that. But I will keep my promise and bore everybody to death, because I said I would. I promised nearly a year ago I would read a chapter or two of this And I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And it's going to be lousy and sucky and everybody's going to hate it, I'm sure. I wonder if we'll get the save rem back on this again. Doesn't matter now, we beat the sodding game. And there you are. Banjo's done. Banjo's done. And we'll probably play it again at the end of this year. For now, I think we'll keep the tradition of our annual Banjo-Kazooieing. But I don't know if we'll keep it the year after. Would we keep it the year after? Be 20. So we won't, will we? Because we're not going to have another Christmas. The Christmas this year, Christmas at the end of this year will be the last Christmas in which I'm doing this as a regular thing. Past that, there's no point anymore. Maybe I'll just keep the tradition just for that. I don't know. We'll see. Let me roll a cigarette, and we'll get some reading done, and everybody will disappear because they'll get bored stiff. I'll edit the stream title, I guess, so nobody's. I don't know. It makes no odds, does it? What would I even edit it to say to represent that? Can I edit it from here? I can't. I think they've got rid of that. Oh no, I can. I don't know. I can't think of what to do. But we'll read a bit of me book, because I said I would. I promised ages ago, like I said, almost a year ago, that I would read some of this. I can't remember who I promised it to, and I'm not here, but whatever. They probably got bored of me long ago. So yeah, if you didn't know, I wrote a book. I want to write more. I've written some more. And it is it's pretty nasty in some ways. This is the right revision, is it? Because one of them is dodgy. So according to the back of it, when Gemma's brother goes to work abroad, she's glad to finally have the house to herself. But when Jeff fails to return home, it becomes clear that something is amiss. Worse still, he now appears in her dreams, a fact he seems to be aware of. Follow Gemma as she tries to find her brother, searching for the through the forgotten industrial city of Might and Wyke, and peculiarities and dangers of the Iron Dreamscape. A great day. Good luck to you and take care. Alright, dude. Let's see. Imagine reading on a gaming channel. Only on Zeph's channel would you find such depravity. Chapter 1. Another Wednesday. It was another Wednesday morning, and I woken to the sounds of the neighbourhood, and no matter how much I tried, I couldn't go back to sleep. As loud as the distant crashes and clangs might have been, they were not the cause of my unrest, because after living here for so long, I could easily shut them out. In truth, I found the noises strangely comforting. They were familiar, even strangely reassuring. I knew them so well, and they made me feel safer somehow. I tried to lift my head to look out the window, but it was too heavy, taking too much effort. Beyond that window was a council estate, row upon row of lopsided-looking houses. They were built between the 20s and the 30s from poured concrete, which had since formed sizable cracks. According to many older residents, the estate was originally intended to be much larger, with development being planned to last into the 1940s. Mine was an older end house on a street that has nothing more than a patch of wasteland across the road. At the other side of this overgrown field of long grass, packed with open manholes and piles of rubbish, lies a large industrial district from which the noises emanate. Again I listened, reminding myself I was at home, that it was perfectly fine, it was just another day, but this didn't help. Panic set in, my brain still asleep, not fully aware of who I was or what was happening. Once more I told myself it was okay, trying to recall my name, supposing it was Jem, but not being entirely sure. It didn't help, so I tried to close my eyes again, only to feel the disorientation returning, and so, wishing I was still asleep, I turned my attention back to the distant factories. I could hear them, the hammering, grinding and whirring. It caused the entire street to vibrate, seemingly never to cease. These sounds were nothing compared to the smell. It was probably as old as the town itself, as I was told. Beginning to make sense of things, remembering that I was in my bedroom, that I was inside my house, a familiar sense of futility welled up. How did I ever get here? What was the point? I had no answer, but the house made sense. I will edit the title one moment. What I'll do is I'll temporarily shift it, because I don't want to upset people, so I'll keep that in my clipboard. There, so that'll change the stream title. Again, I recalled what they said, the older people, telling anyone who would listen how the estate was built for workers of the industrial district. They would explain that it was once planned to reach as far as a chemical refinery, today visible behind several later brick structures. These structures had encroached on land originally planned for said housing. The initiation of a Second World War had halted the completion of the estate, and yet the industrial district had continued to grow. At one stage they were manufacturing arms and undoubtedly putting the shipbuilders to work keeping vessels afloat. A promise was made that it would all be fine, that once the war was over, the workers would have shiny new houses to move into. They were told it would be worth it, that the town would surely boom, just as it had so long ago. They were assured that the world would once again call upon our factories, that our city would forge the future. But it was never to be. All these years later the estate still did, as it likely always would, end abruptly with the mismatched worn paving slabs at the other side of the road. Prohibition of construction on further concrete houses had been the final nail, if only for health and safety concerns raised in later decades. The use of asbestos and cast mortar had fallen out of favour. It seemed unlikely that anything would change now. It was as though it had been this way forever, and it would remain so. Fractured, stained, and looking increasingly tired. I hadn't always lived here, though. I had started life in a different house on the same estate. In fact, if you wanted to be precise, I started life across the street, as the maternity hospital used to stand on part of the wasteland. The old Victorian hospital had seen rapid expansion after the war, but had eventually been demolished a little over 2 decades ago now, making me one of the last to be born inside its walls. The same beginnings are true of my older brother, Jeff. We lived under the same roof for as long as I've been alive, though this is a very long and complicated story. I had only moved into my own house around 8 years ago, at 16, and this was initially overseen by a social worker, one who I never met until I turned 18, at which point the tenancy changed to my name. I could tell you all about that and the events that followed up until recently, but my brother tells it much better than I. He also has the advantage of being older than me, so he can remember things I cannot. Perhaps this is not necessarily a bad thing. My brother and I are not very alike on the surface. He has no sense of style. He'll walk around for weeks in the same clothes without washing them, and can't help but tamper with anything electronic or mechanical. He's also rather clumsy, breaks things, burning food, and generally making himself look foolish as he trips over his uncommonly large feet. I was resigned to the idea that I'd never tell him so, but he made up for it by being smart. There are very few things Jeff couldn't figure out logically. He struggled with emotions, however. I think they scarred him, so he generally reacted to them by becoming irritable, either that or playing annoying music on his ancient synthesizers. He constantly wears this one pair of steel-toed boots that scuff the skirting boards and clunk around the house, one of many pet peeves I face sharing a residence with him. And rarely does he smile about anything, but in his defence, he hasn't had much to smile about for a while. Very few people in this city usually do. By contrast, I can't stand being unclean or living in an untidy house. Life was boring, so to pass the time, I'd formed a death metal band with 3 of my friends, but it was so long ago now. We still play as often as we could, usually at each other's houses. There was opportunity to play anywhere else waned, while my friends were more and more taken up with work. I've wondered how long it would last. I suppose it had seen a good run. When we formed the band in my teens, each of us convinced we'd be big stars someday. I'd attended college and studied music production, hoping to fall back on this if the band collapsed, but scepticism grows as time passes. It was coming to my time off from college, summer reaching its end, as I wondered more and more whether it was even worth my time to go back. Perhaps I ought to accept my fate, leaving education behind and staying at home, feeling useless. And the more I thought about it, the more I felt it, that lack of purpose. I had nothing to do, and Jeff was at work most of the time. There was nowhere forward, but there was nowhere back. Deciding I couldn't stay in bed forever, I sat up and looked over at the mirror. A pale face stared back, squinting as its eyes, my eyes, tried to make sense of the world. It really wasn't very pretty. It was almost unnerving. There was no point in pretending, because I always knew I was weird. I was one of those girls who always had short hair and had hung around with boys at school. If you hadn't caught it by now, it is from the perspective of a female, this book. I'd written with these characters before, and it used to be from the perspective of the brother. And when I wrote this one, I figured, oh, we should have a challenge, but it's maybe not too much of a challenge, because she's incredibly tomboyish. The other girls had been boring. All they'd wanted to do was talk about makeup and television, whilst I wanted to play rugby and get sent home for fighting. It seemed so long ago now, though. The scars had healed, but some of my burns still weren't quite straight. Despite all of this, I do think my appearance is fairly important, and I put time into it every day. It means I actually do things like take care of my nails, a feat which confuses Jeff, who just waits for his to break off. My hair was still short, though. It was easier this way, and squinting at the mirror, I saw that it was black now with streaks of green, but the usual dark brown was starting to show at its roots. There was something missing. Reaching for my bedside table, I felt a collection of small metal objects in my hand. I've got piercings in more places than it would be polite to describe, but had taken them out for the night. And glancing towards my outstretched fingers, I saw an arm covered with sleeve tattoos. I'd designed these myself. I liked to draw, and I'd especially liked those pieces, so much that I couldn't bear to be without them. They were fairly mild compared to the rest of my body. I think there is more ink and metal there than there is skin at this point, but I could worry about regretting this later in life. Unfortunately, all of this combined sometimes leads people to form an opinion without even knowing me. Always shows that they're thinking I'm something I'm not, though luckily I don't really care, or so I'd like to think. I couldn't afford to care, really, not after living with Jeff for so long. He always liked to point out anything that might gain a reaction, telling me that my feet were too big, my shoulders too wide, or my hands too heavy for a girl. And rarely would a day go by where I wasn't told that I smelled funny, or that my voice was too deep, that I looked like a boy and my hair was too short. He'd given me thick skin, and admittedly I gave at least as good as I got. I heard an alarm across the landing, Jeff's first alarm of the day. He didn't have to get up yet, but he found waking up in the morning difficult, often falling back to sleep. And this was fine in his mind, until he started working on the industrial district a few years ago. He was expected to be at work by 8, if not much earlier, or else his pay would vanish. Apparently the company he worked for specialised in industrial repairs. Oftentimes they were called out to other parts of the district to mend machinery or pipelines, and recently to repair the old silos at the chemical refinery. Sometimes Jeff and his colleagues travelled to other cities if there were no workers with the required skills local to them. Jeff was audibly cussing at the alarm clock now, followed by the sound of him fumbling around blindly before the clock stopped. He cussed some more and continued moving around, apparently knocking things over. Deciding that if I wanted to use the bathroom, now was probably a good time, I tried to swing my feet over the side of the bed. If he decided to take a bath, he'd most likely fall asleep, and this had happened before, and then he would miss work, and worse still, in doing so, he'd prevent my access to the room, and I wanted to get washed. There was no doubt in my mind. He'd be in there with the door locked all day. 8 hours of sleep apparently been inadequate, requiring at least 8 more. I'd have to miss my morning shower, instead having to bathe at the kitchen sink, standing in front of it with a sponge and knowing I'd have to mop the floor dry. I could deal with that, it wouldn't upset me anymore. But having to relieve myself in the backyard would. It wasn't like I could get back at him by locking myself in the bathroom the next morning, forcing him to use the yard. He wouldn't care. Probably wouldn't even have the decency to aim for the drain or to swill it away afterwards. No, I knew him too well. He'd use the doorstep and remark that it would dry up on its own, though he'd probably still shower with the hose pipe just feet away and upset the neighbours again. I had to get to the bathroom fast, or else I was certain he'd fall asleep in the bath, causing him to look like the world's oldest man when he finally reappeared, hours later, wrinkled as a prune, and complaining that he was late for work. Overall, this would be quite inconvenient, and was best avoided when possible. Perhaps it was a good thing I'd woken up when I did, after all. I got up, picked out my clothes for the day, and then headed for the bathroom as quickly as I could. Jeff was still stumbling around and swearing like a sailor in his room as usual, all whilst his second alarm sounded. He did this every time he woke up, and I've yet to understand what he's trying to achieve. Perhaps he thinks that if he swears at his socks enough, they might stop smelling like rotten cheese. I entered the bathroom and locked the door behind me, throwing today's clothes to the floor before turning on the shower. I looked around, making sure everything was where it was supposed to be, and then I began to step out of my underwear, only to hear somebody turning the door handle. Pausing briefly, I glanced over at the door, but it didn't open, and I went ahead with what I was doing. "Pervert!" I yelled impatiently. Jeff always does this. In reality, he's still barely awake and doesn't even realise I'm in the room. In fact, I was sure he'd forgotten I even existed. He used to become very embarrassed and apologetic when I yelled, but now he usually just starts throwing more profanities at the door. Today, however, he said nothing, and I assumed he'd headed back to his room, needing to find tobacco and restore his nicotine levels to their usual unhealthy state. Once I was ready to face the day, I left the bathroom and stood on the landing. Jeff was half asleep in the doorway to his room, slumped against the frame with a crumpled cigarette in his mouth. Jeff always smokes heavily when he first wakes up, and I wasn't much better, having lit one myself. "Good morning," I smiled. "Is it?" he replied flatly in his deep voice, struggling to stand up. Jeff hates mornings, claiming that they hurt his head. I made a disapproving sound, and he frowned at me. "What?" he said, as he tried to gain his balance. "Do you even know what manners are?" "Eh?" he grunted, a dumb look on his face. Most of his brain was still asleep. "Piss off." "Bless you," I said, and left him to head off into the bathroom, realising too late that I'd forgotten to put the seat up for him. I made a note not to sit on it later, and then headed downstairs into the cold hallway. Moments later, I stood in the kitchen, preparing a bowl of rather cheap corn cereal, but then a box in the cupboard caught my eye. It had Cyrillic writing on it and appeared to resemble bran flakes. Worryingly, the box had a strip of warning labels across the bottom. Jeff had been eating this for weeks, and I wasn't sure it was even sold as food in its native country. Apparently, it was called Yada Bumagi and could cause pardesh, vot, and smert if consumed incorrectly, whatever that meant. It was a complete mystery. I'm sorry about absolutely butchering the pronunciation, I'm sure. It was a complete mystery where the cereal had been bought. The blue box, red and yellow logo, and picture of the square brown-grey cereal was in a dithered print, similar to an old comic book, albeit with exceedingly dull colours. And what I thought to be expiry date was printed on the box in warped numbers, around 17 years prior, in 1998. I headed to the living room and lay back on the sofa to eat my cereal. It tasted as boring as I expected, but it served its purpose. It was probably better than the horrible one I'd just inspected at any rate. Jeff soon crashed his way downstairs, swore at things in the kitchen for a while, and then entered the living room, somehow still appearing unwashed, holding a bowl of his Kazakhstan crunch as he headed over to the chair. He sat and looked around the room, possibly reminding himself of what it looked like, as he rarely remembers much about the real world shortly after waking up. He continued looking around, taking in the peeling wallpaper and bare floorboards, fraying edges of the sofa. This went on for some time, The room was silent aside from an occasional cough. Jeff protesting to being awake as usual. "Sir," I said to him, "who are you telling to piss off?" What?" he responded, looking confused. Clearly I had no memory of what had happened on the landing. He began eating the cereal with a look of disgust on his face, evidently disliking the taste, and so I could only assume that it was very cheap, or else he wouldn't have bought it. Now he shoveled it down his throat, eating like a wild animal and grunting loudly. Upon reaching the bottom of the bowl, he placed it up to his mouth, tipping it towards himself and slurping up the soggy, mushy remains of the now grey milk. This being Jeff, I reasoned it was possible the milk had already been grey. Expiry date's been a mere suggestion to him, one which could usually be ignored. With the bowl empty, he placed it on the floor and barked brazenly, lacking manners as usual. Then he looked over at me, taking a while to recognise what he saw and mumbling to himself confusedly. Morning, sis," he said as cheerfully as he could. "Welcome to Planet Earth, Jeff," I replied. "Out to see the boss today," he told me. "Apparently that German company does want us to go over and do some repairs for them or something." "So it's happening?" I asked him. "Yeah," he replied. "Apparently not many people can repair that sort of machinery anymore, so I'm going over with my boss, Jackson, and we'll be gone for around a week." "Does Zoe know?" "Zoe is a friend of mine and is in my band. She and Jeff have been sort of together for some time now, or so I thought. They seemed to be anyway, nobody was quite sure. They were both evasive if questioned about it. It was almost as though they wanted to hide it, like it was something to be ashamed of. The whole thing was rather strange. I told her online last night," he explained. "I'll probably be seeing her later in the week." We talked until he fell silent, leaning back in the chair and reaching for his head, where he wore a bandana. It bore an American flag, but it was barely recognisable over a decade of filth obscuring the colours, second only to his jeans or his worn-out denim jacket. I was ready as he pulled the bandana over his face. He always did this, not thinking, at risk of falling asleep, so I called out loudly, "Oi, no!" Jeff jolted as he pushed the begrimed cloth back onto his bald head and looked at the clock, which had been dead for several years, stating that he needed to go to work. He stood up and I heard a loud crashing sound, flinching as an ornate silver candlestick fell to the hearth from its place on the mantelpiece, breaking in two. It wasn't real silver, but I was quite fond of it. Jeff stood there, a rather dumb look on his face, almost as if he didn't know what had happened. Reality's too difficult for him when he wakes up. Even then he can be very clumsy and he often knocks things over. It's just as well he can fix most of them, a skill which is only secondary to his abilities to destroy them. "I'm sorry," he said in a flat tone. "No, you're not," I replied shortly, doubting him. "I am," he protested. "It was an accident." "Sure, it's always an accident," I snapped. "Sorry," he insisted. I couldn't stay cross with him. "Try to be more careful," I chided, wanting to sound as I was still angry. "Why do you have to break everything? You're always knocking things over, and that was my favourite one. It was a gift from Auntie Kay, and we haven't seen her for years." "I know," he said in a careless voice, "but she always smelled funny. Anyway, I do try, you know, or so I'm told. I think that's what they meant when I said I was trying." It was almost as though he found it amusing, clearly holding back a smirk, but I couldn't be bothered to shout at him any more. I knew he meant no harm. It was probably becoming quite hard to feel apologetic when he knocked things over so often, but it did get on my nerves. Anything left near an edge was guaranteed to fall to the floor and break when Jeff was in the same room. With nothing left to say, Jeff turned and picked up his tool bag from the corner. "Anyway, I need to go to work. I'll see you later," he said. "The last thing I need is more overtime. I've got enough of that already, and it's crap." He headed out of the room and into the hall, turning to leave, swearing to himself. I heard the contents of the telephone table crashing to the ground, probably missed entirely by Jeff as he slammed the front door shut behind him and cast the step. I expected this. He knocked the contents of the He knocked the contents of the telephone table over almost every day on his way out. Being quite used to it by now, simply walked into the hall to place everything back where it was supposed to be, glancing through the frosted glass in the door and seeing his silhouette stumbling along the garden path. There was a loud splintering sound quite clear from my own side of the door as he walked into the fence and cast loudly at it, stepping back only to find the handle of his tool bag was now caught on the gatepost. He growled angrily, finally unhooking it, only for his tools to spill out with a series of loud clangs. All I could do was shake my head in disbelief. I've known him for 20 years, and I still can't get used to this. He scooped up the tools and left the garden, kicking what was left of the gate as he went, flailing his fist in the air and calling somebody I couldn't see. Sometimes it seemed baffling they allowed Jeff to use power tools at work. Howdy, Nordic warrior. Hotel in Poland. Oh, jeez. Well, rather you than me. That's not a country I ever want to set foot in. It just doesn't seem that interested, but I hope you're enjoying it. I won't do much more. I'm going to stop soon. I'll do maybe a little bit of the second chapter. I sat alone in the house. It was silent, aside from the noise of the factories and workshops in the distance. I'd never admit it in front of Jeff, but having rarely had so much time away from one another before now, it felt strange and lonely. I understood why. It was a force of habits. We were never really what you would call close, having spent a large quantity of our lives up to this point bickering, fighting, and sometimes been rather competitive. It wasn't even unusual for neither of us to talk to one another for several days. You can't do that for 20 or so years and not expect to miss that person in a way if they aren't around as much anymore. And I was finding it difficult to adjust. At some point I tried to watch TV, but there wasn't anything interesting on. A local channel was showing yet another Harold Ilkley documentary about chimneys, while the other channels seemed to be nothing but bad news. That was, aside from a girly chat show with a group of feminists complaining about misogyny and patriarchy. I wasn't really listening to them, and I thought that really, the humans are human, right, regardless of their biology, and I had my own problems to worry about. It seemed as though they were blowing it out of proportion, but I thought it likely that this was the very reason they'd been invited on the show. Like any other group they had on, it was always the most vocal and extreme faction that would draw in the viewers. If they were promoting female trash collection, nobody would tune in, but they surely would for this small group promoting castration. Politics of any kind never interested me anywhere, and the show was obnoxious. It was filled with fashion articles, celebrity gossip, and a section dedicated to gossiping about the gossip. There was a seemingly endless supply of this published in the popular women's magazines for that week, all of which the guests followed almost religiously, word for word, without question. Well, so much for female empowerment, I thought. I was never much of a girly girl, and found the show inane, almost to the point of being insulting, so I turned it off and left the room, feeling as though I'd lost several brain cells. I thought I'd probably only have wasted them anyway. It wasn't as though anything else was on the TV, just sport that I'd sooner play than watch, and I didn't really do that anymore, as there was nobody left to play with. Quickly becoming tired of pacing aimlessly up and down the stairs for exercise, trying to find a purpose, I headed for the kitchen and sat at the small table. With nothing left to do, I found myself staring at the cracked yellow tiles and torn linoleum for a while, seeing frayed curtains covering the sagging shelves of a freestanding kitchen unit. None of this proved any more interesting than the television. Then it occurred to me that the small table which I sat at was not level, which began to annoy me immensely. My knuckles became white as I clenched my fists, because I wanted to break it, to see it lying in ruin where it would finally be right. You can tell she's very stable, this Gemma. She's completely, right in the head. I headed upstairs to see if there was anything else I could do, hoping to find salvation from losing my mind at the hands of boredom, or at the very least from destroying second-hand kitchen furniture. Once I reached the landing, I heard a whirring sound. It seemed to be coming from my brother's room. Jeff has this habit of leaving his computer running all the time. He says it's fine to do this and that he has to do it, but in my mind it only serves to run up the electricity bill. Then he wonders why I make him pay it, despite him using the majority of the power and occasionally blowing fuses, even those which is replaced with nails. I glanced through his doorway. Jeff's room was small, with 1940s wallpaper, most of which had peeled away. The ceiling was cracked and yellowed, while the floor had no carpet. A hole-ridden sheet, surely once white, covered the single small window, its fabric bearing dull ruddy blotches that looked like bloodstains. The keyboard stand adorned with old synthesizers stood in front of this, held up by a small stack of darty bricks. The keyboards uneven and severely yellowed with age. I looked over his computer, but there was nothing interesting happening on the screen, where several windows were open, but only one was doing anything of note. A black background with grey text scrolled steadily upwards. It looked rather technical, and I wondered what he was trying to do now, given the police had appeared last time he did anything like that, and he'd turned very white. The text appeared to contain unusual words, presumably computer speak, with lines such as mail to Zoe Ferris at mwitcom.co.uk, which I recognised as Zoe's email address. The other windows were text documents with more jargon like ADX and EBX and whatever that meant. There were also random numbers and other words like sub and div and nand, which to me simply made no sense. I figured the latter three were probably mathematical and logical functions. The computer was new, and Jeff had been playing with it a lot. Until recently, he'd only owned a single system, one which our uncle had obtained for him almost 20 years prior. I say obtained because we suspected he'd stolen it from work due to a label with stern red lettering claiming that it was property of a local electronics store. It was a very old computer, older than Jeff by several years. He was born at the start of the 90s. The computer was built in the mid-80s. Its old system had been retired to the top of a small cupboard, but it appeared to still be receiving power, so I could hear it whining. A small box next to it, much like a modem, was filled with blinking lights, but I had no idea what it did. My eyes were drawn back to his newest system as it emitted a loud beep. The display turned black, apparently finished with whatever task he'd left it attending, though the computer itself still hummed quietly. I decided to leave Jeff's things alone. He'd pay the bill if he ran it up too far, so it was his decision to leave them running. And besides, I didn't really want to go in there, doubting it could be any good for my health. The only other things worth mentioning in his room were a small pair of jeans he never wore. He hid his money in these, thinking I didn't know, and a strip of cardboard sheets with a tangle of bedding on top, covering up much of the floor. Jeff didn't own a bed. Instead, he slept on the floor, on top of the cardboard. It wasn't unlikely that Jeff probably could have afforded a bed by now, but he seemed happy enough as he was. Seeing such a mess made with so few objects made me feel dizzy. I've got no idea how he achieves it, so I left the room and headed for my own. My own room was a strong contrast to Jeff's. It was larger and had black wallpaper, a silver pattern resembling trees printed onto it, fading now after several years of wear. The floor had a rather cheap carpet that was deep red, the ceiling been painted black to match the wallpaper, neither serving well to hide the many holes and cracks. A dusty lampshade hung over the light fitting. It resembled a Victorian street lamp in design and had a faded red bulb inside. Jeff didn't bother with lampshades. I could hear his voice in my mind. "Well, what's the point of that then?" he would scowl. "They're inefficient, they just waste light." He didn't bother with light bulbs either. Every time a bulb blew, he stole a new one from the toilet at work. I didn't really approve of thieving, but the thought of him standing on the edge of a grimy old toilet all to unscrew a hot light bulb from the ceiling was rather amusing to me. The reason that his workplace could probably afford a few light bulbs, given they paid him so little, although he dropped and smashed several when attempting to remove them. It was pointless, really. There were boxes of bulbs in the kitchen cupboard, but as Jeff never went in there, not if he could help it, he might not have known they existed. Maybe he just enjoyed seeing the word stolen printed onto the ones from his workplace, where the wattage and brand would be on shop-bought ones. I looked into the corner of my room, where a small desk was set. A computer was installed at this desk. Jeff had built it for me, a fact which I found rather ominous. Occasionally the machine did strange things, like black the screen out and make a popping sound from its speakers. Whether it was due to incompetence or because the parts were taken from the wasteland across the street, I didn't know. I'd never tell Jeff, but I suspected the latter, and besides, it was nice that he'd thought of me, and it did what I needed it to. I didn't play such intensive games or write programs like him. I sat in the small chair in front of the desk and lit a cigarette as I started the computer. And nothing unusual happened. I'll have a cigarette and then I'll call it a day. But I kept my promise. Nothing unusual happened. My cheaply printed books like springing themselves shut. Spike. Nothing unusual happened as it rattled into life and brought up the desktop. Annoyingly, Spike, a chat program, started as soon as the system did. So I made a note in my mind to have Jeff stop this from happening. I did like to chat with friends, but I didn't want to do that all the time. And with little else to do, I played a few games of solitaire, which helped pass the time a little, until I got bored of that and closed it. The desktop had some other icons which Jeff had put there, one labelled Duke Nukem 3D, which was one of his favourite games. It wasn't one of mine. Reasoning that there was nothing better to do, I started the game anyway, deciding to try and understand what Jeff liked about it. Immediately a loud explosion deafened me, although nice thrash metal music roared and a hunky muscle-bound man appeared in front of a nuclear fission symbol. Typical Jeff. It was bound to involve blowing something up, and clearly regular explosions weren't going to be adequate. These ones had to be nuclear. I pressed the key and watched a video play showing aliens shooting down the manned spaceship, apparently acquired in a previous game. Once the video ended, the level began with him having ejected and landed on a nearby roof. The spaceship exploded in the distance, and I was left holding a gun that Duke had not possessed in the introductory video. I amused myself with the game for a while, thinking Jeff was easily entertained. The game consisted of killing aliens as the player character uttered wisecracks. It really didn't appeal to me, and I closed it after a few levels. Although reason that for what it was fine. I just saw the whole thing as repetitive. Run, shoot, open door, shoot, blow this up, shoot, blow that up, and so on. I prefer point-and-click adventures. Unfortunately, with the explosions no longer roaring out of the speakers, I remembered how bored I was and stared blankly at the monitor. Playing the game almost made me want to see an action film, but I didn't want to venture into Jeff's room to find his tapes. Suddenly there was a blip sound, and the chat program Spike reappeared on my screen. I'd forgotten to close it. Perhaps this was Lucy or Michelle wanting to talk about the band, as it had been so long since I'd heard from them now. I knew it couldn't be Zoe, as she was at work and didn't like to break the rules of her office. It was not from a friend of mine. This was a message from someone I didn't know, calling themselves Rodney Long 69. "Hey sexy, what's happening?" it read. What a nerve. Was this supposed to flatter me? "You busy?" popped up beneath the original message, so I decided to write something back. "Hey creep, I'll tell you what's happening. You're heading the wrong way if you want anything out of me beyond a black eye and a few missing teeth." "No problem, babe," the offender replied. He really was a creep, but he was on the other side of the internet, so he couldn't do anything. Could he? "You want to share pics?" he asked. "Why'd I do that?" I replied. "I don't even know you, nor do I want to. Go away." "Ooh, a fighter. I like fighters," he wrote. "Creep," I responded. "What are you wearing?" he inquired. Did he really expect an answer to this? The workings in the mind of some people were beyond me. Sometimes I fail to understand the processes in their brains, or lack thereof. "What do you care?" I replied. "Staying where it is either way. Now bog off." He typed nothing for a while. Then a new message appeared. How about a black top with one of your favourite bands on it? Looks like Anti-Nowhere League. Denim shorts and a rather surprised look. Well, he had me there. That was what I was wearing, right down to the expression. Feeling mildly concerned now, I checked the webcam, but it was disconnected. I made sure in the program on the computer, seeing the camera icon was missing. Noticing that my display picture was nigh enough the same as my choice of clothes that day, I calmed down a little as realisation set in. You just looked at my profile picture, I said. Really? He wrote. How do you know? Look behind you. Now I felt a little uneasy, as if the person might really be there. But I wasn't one to hide from my fears and turned around in my chair. Nobody was there, just the wardrobe. So I got up and opened it. Nothing but clothes, shoes and junk, most of which I'd rather not describe, were all that could be found. Nice try, I wrote, sitting back at the computer. By the way, you're completely wrong, you know. I've got a white top on today, I lied. Lovely, he said. What else? Creep, I replied, losing my patience and promptly hitting the block button. With nothing more to do, I was about to turn the machine off when a new message appeared. This time from somebody else. Somebody I did know. Hey sis, it said. A username. Jeff, written next to it. Jeff, I wrote, you're supposed to be at work. I am at work, he replied. I couldn't see him, but I knew he had that same stupid grin on his face that I was only too familiar with. Yes, but you're not, working. Sir, he wrote with a silly smiley face thing, as good as confirming my suspicions. The boss isn't looking. Snuck into the office to use Carrie's fossil of a workstation. Leave Carrie alone, she's married, I wrote, knowing there was a long-running joke at his workplace, claiming that they liked each other. This usually annoyed him. Today it gained no such reaction. In fact, he said nothing more for some time. I hoped he wasn't showing the conversation to Carrie, as I didn't really like the thought of my profile picture going around his workplace. He had taken the picture. He said there weren't enough photos of me. I disagreed, and knew he'd only done it to annoy me, waiting outside the kitchen one morning and flashing the camera right in my face. Eventually he went on as though I'd said nothing. Hey, have you checked your email? He questioned. Should I asked in return. Yeah, why do you never check those? He pushed. It's really important. I updated the mailing list program for my website, and I need to know if it works. I can't use my email for it, so I subscribed yours to it. Oh, great, that's just what I need. Weekly updates on everything Jeff does, I responded, as if I don't have enough of that already. I'd seen Jeff's website. It was a kind of blog where he talked about himself, what he'd been doing, posted his music and gave technical information about things nobody cared about. Sometimes he even uploaded videos there. It was all mind-numbingly boring. Oh, come on, sis, he insisted. Anyway, I need to know if you can unsubscribe so you can reply to it with the word stop and it should stop mailing you. Gritting my teeth, knowing he wouldn't drop the subject, I opened up the email program and looked through the inbox. There was a lot of junk in there, mostly offering loans, not to mention I'd won a foreign lottery several times without even entering. One email was labelled penis enlargement, and that's guaranteed, because I was bound to need that. Although overall I had to admit I'd be very impressed if the product worked on me. I still decided to ignore their offer. In amongst the junk was an email labelled Test for Subs from a Jeff Works. That had to be him. Hello, %S plus Gemma. This is a test message. If you have received it, then the new mailing list is working and you're one of the lucky few chosen at random to test it. The system will mail you every 24 hours for 3 days with this message unless you reply with the subject heading stop, at which point it should cease such behaviour and unsubscribe you from the list. If you are subscribed to the current mailing list, your subscription to that will not be terminated, but will be migrated to the new system as planned once it goes online proper. If the system does not behave as expected, please reply with the subject heading error and describe what it's doing. Note, you should not be able to see anybody else's email address in the to heading at the top of this email. Emperor Jeff. Jeff Works. I snickered at the sign-off. Emperor Jeff. Where does he get these ideas? I sent a reply stating stop in both the subject and body, wanting to be absolutely certain. Then I went back to Spike before writing to Jeff again. There, I did it. Okay, cool, he replied. Let me know if it works then, or else I'll fill your inbox with dick, especially my dick. This was fairly typical of his humour. Of course, I knew he would probably do no such thing, that he was only winding me up, but I wasn't about to be outdone and wrote back. Oh, good, I responded. Then I'll just reply to all of them and fill your inbox with vag, especially my vag. Sounds good to me, he teased. I shall peruse them at night and keep you awake. But you wouldn't have anywhere to know which one was mine, I pointed out. Wouldn't that make you feel awkward? Dicks it is then. These words made me remember what had happened not so long ago. I considered telling him about the rude messages I'd received earlier, but whilst I was still evaluating this, he dropped offline. I thought his boss must have returned, or that Kerry wanted her machine back to do actual work. With no reason to stir, I turned off my computer and headed downstairs, finding only dismay as the afternoon passed by uneventfully, like usual. I think that's where we're going to leave it. Probably. Yeah, I think we should. I kept my promise. I read a little bit of it. And maybe someday we'll read some more. Maybe someday I'll just do a dedicated reading of all of it and pre-record it when it's old and its purpose has been served. But I want to publish more of them. You don't get to see too much of the characters, really. You're getting just a hint of them, I guess, at the end of that in how their humour works, how they are quite an unpleasant kind of people. But anyways, I'm going to clear off. I'm going to restore the stream title to be Banjo-Kazooie, and hope everyone has a good new year. Hopefully 2026 is a good one. It doesn't feel like it now, but maybe it's going to get all the shit out of the way at the start. So I'm Zeph. Thanks for watching, and I will see you around. I don't know when I'll be streaming again, though. The schedule should slowly return to normal over the coming weeks, but it might have massive holes in it until I've got the building done. Hoping to get the boards for that side of the room at the end of this week so that I can put my desks on. But yep, I'm out of here. I've got to go and get on with things. Ta-ta.